Hello everybody, how are we doing? Welcome to another day of StarCraft 2 action as we have got a bunch of games coming up in the form of our WardiTV PTR Open event. So today's the open portion of the tournament. Tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday we'll have a group stage into playoffs. Our bracket's looking pretty good. I just need to go and confirm the check-ins and we should be able to begin without any further delay. Just check one more thing. Alright. 30 seconds and then the bracket is finalized, guys. And we'll be able to begin this. So the way this is going to work today is this is a winner takes all prize money event. It's only $61 for first place. And then second, third, and fourth will also be invited along to the main tournament. We will also base other invites just on players that played today. But we will withstand and withhold the right to add players from outside the tournament to balance the races a little bit. For example, we're in desperate need of a Zerg. If Shin doesn't... I mean, Shin's almost definitely going to be in the tournament, but like... yeah, we're going to be in desperate need of a Zerg pretty much, so... yeah. Alright, bracket is officially starting. Get this ready to go. Kick off into some StarCraft. What are we going to cast first round? Spirit Geralt, probably. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Spirit Geralt in the round of 16. Or Harstem versus Rex. What would you guys like to see? Harstem Rex or Spirit Geralt? I think Spirit Geralt is the better matchup. I do think Harstem Rex is kind of cool because it's a Zerg. We might not see a lot of Zerg play today. Harstem Rex for variety, yeah, and that's what I'm kind of thinking actually when I look at it. Typically Harstem is AFK, but yeah, maybe Harstem Rex would be fun. Like, I do think it's kind of a fun matchup. I don't see Geralt and Spirit online either, so we'll give it a couple moments either way. I think Spirit Geralt will probably be on Indie's stream. Actually, I just saw Indie log in, so maybe if that's there, then even more reason to go Harstem Rex to mix up the matches being covered. Siru, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 26-month resub. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Show me over Movember. Man. That's just, it's just me being lazy, you know? Rex is Taiwan's best? Yeah, I would say so. Definitely the best in Taiwan nowadays. Out of active players. I mean, you could argue Lemon, maybe? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't say that so, so certainly, you know? But definitely up there in terms of one of the best. Excuse me. Anyway, just gonna try and find ourselves the first matchup. I think we go Harstem Rex because I see both of them online. That kind of just makes sense. Cool. Cool. Alright, so yeah, we'll go Harstem versus Rex, guys. Like I said, we'll have the other matchups set up and everything. And get underway. It's Open Cup, so everything's just going to be playing at the same time. I guess I should probably be doing a quick check of who I see online. Awesome. Alright, guys. Apparently my throat is not loving having casted yesterday. Hey, hey, hey. Do, 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 do. Sorry guys, a little bit of a slow start, but we are working on it, I promise. Just taking a few moments to get set up. We are going to go Harstem Rex for ourselves initially. Get that underway and see what happens. It's going to throw us onto El Dorado. Perfect. Get that started up. Get that ready to go. Alright, so we're going to jump into this. It's going to be Rex versus Harstem at first matchup. Guys, get this underway. Missing Quanto or Hatsu. Just going to try and see if they are here because it would be nice to know if they are or not. Cool. Alright, in the bottom left-hand side. We're gonna have ourselves the red Zerg plate. It's gonna be Rex. In the top bottom right hand side of El Dorado, it is going to be the blue Protoss player Harstem. So, a little bit of PvZ. Sorry guys, just sorting something out quickly. We get sorted here and get ready to roll. Looks as though we are good. So yes, we got a couple walkovers coming in a minute or two. I'll have to sort those out, but yeah, sorry for being a little bit silent at the start, guys. It looks as though we're good and on track. Let's get underway. Next coming up, Depth and the Warp Gate coming up as well. So you can see our next is coming through. Link speed is building. Didn't have game sounds on. Sorry guys, like I say, a little bit distracted just to get started, but we are going to get underway. I get less distracted once the tournament's fully operational as well, so that's a big plus at the end. As yeah, there's Open Cup section of the tournament today, then we're going to sort out some groups for tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. Going to be awesome. Well, drones just going to transfer around again, Warp Gate coming up. be seeing that Stargate building. Again, a couple of probes and the Adept coming on through. Warp Gate is continuing in. And do see the Adept continue to get to the front. As that Queen going to be there to push that Adept back just a little bit for now. Pushing that the other way. As again, the Stargate coming in. Nexus and the Warp Gate continuing to produce currently. And again, that link speed coming up on the side of Rex. So bring that link speed into play. Get that on the go. Again, that link speed is going to be finishing up. Just going to be seeing the Oracle and the Warp Gate coming by. And again, just going to be seeing our initial setup here going to be pretty peaceful and pretty chill. Nothing really too crazy to start us out. Things will go out to the far right-hand side. Again, the Oracle about to finish from Harstem. He's going to go straight into that Twilight Council of 1 Oracle, so Twilight, and then 3 additional gateways. This is a pretty cool first-round match, I have to say. Kind of excited to see this one. As an Enclaves will start, so that's going to be where Harstem is going to be moving to. A couple of Adepts on the way up. We get that going. And just going to be seeing our Oracle getting deflected by a Queen or so. Like I say, there's 1 Oracle. There's a lot of work to do. It's going to be important to keep alive. Obviously, we'll provide some good aid against Lings as well, so it's nice to have it. Roach going down at the moment. So you got the Roach Run into play. If your Lings gather up, the lair will start the extra Lings building. Obviously, the Adept should be coming across the map very shortly. Will Roaches be out on time? I'm not actually 100% sure about that part. Not sure if that's going to be good to go there or not. All Lings just moving about. It's going to be seeing that Resonating Glaives coming online. Again, Forge and a couple of probes. Continue to produce also, as the Oracle and the Adepts will sit in the center, taking the Watchtower. So coming through this bottom side to aim towards this third base, I guess that's one of the interesting parts of this map, is that you've got to be able to get to the right place with these Adepts. First Roach is about halfway done, so they're going to more or less be here. Stasis Ward is not going to go down. It gets cancelled by the Lings attacking it. The Adepts just walk into this mineral line, though, and that's going to be an issue as the drones have to pull away. A few more Lings are dropping. Damage being done at the moment. The drone's dropping here, just going to get across to this natural. Just going to see a couple of those Roaches getting picked off. Charge, Robo Facility, additional probes all coming through. The extra Roach Ling still on the way. I mean, only 4 workers. Problem is, Harstem is droning like a madman. 65 probes against the 47 drones. Harstem has so much economy. That's kind of a crazy amount of economy to have, right? I mean, so many workers. Harstem is definitely coming out on the better end of this as he's... Oh, look at him. Targeting, firing down that support crawler. A little misclick there, but... Gets 8 drones. There's going to be massive... Like I said, he never stopped building workers himself. And so he's going to be in a great spot here as the Queen's so on move about. The Ling Roach coming over. Gonna see a few drones transfer from the main base down to the natural, but... Yeah, this is hurting in a big way. 10, 12 workers down. Rex is going to be lagging behind, and as Harstem builds into the next step of this, which is apparently going to be charging +1, well, there we go. Oracle will take a few more shots. Queen just going to get a few hits off toward that against Storm and +1. Continue to come about right now, so we keep bringing all of that into play. Oh, gets rid of that Oracle. Queen's in the sport. I'm gonna go down. Nexus starts up. It's going to be seeing a few Zealots and High Templars coming around. Again, the +1 Storm coming through, +1 Missiles and Roach Speed coming up. 12 Roaches, 3 Ravages. all coming into play. So we bring all of that up and running. Just going to take the watchtower as we go down to this bottom side. Zealots, High Templars, the Immortal mixed in there. I mean, this is, remember, a game where Rex has been on a horrific amount of economy. Should not really be able to win in this scenario, especially because Harstem's playing a pretty aggressive follow-up style as well. Yeah, this is one High Templar there, so that's a shame. But yeah, it's not like Harstem is like, oh, I'm just going to sit back and do nothing for ages. I mean, Rex, I guess the only thing that may keep him alive for now is that he doesn't have that many drones still. He's still only on 65. So it's not like he went up to 80 workers. He has stopped to make units, but I mean, being able to continue building units when you're only on 65 drones is obviously going to be difficult as well. So maybe you survive now, but then you're going to be in trouble later instead. It's kind of like picking your poisoners. A couple of storms did go off there. It's going to be having the Immortals continue to kite back. The Roaches will continue through. I think Harstem is going to be maybe getting cleaned up. These Immortals are still fighting. If he does get cleaned up, I don't think it's terrible for Harstem. Like I say, the economy of Rex is still struggling. This is one of those scenarios where Rex decided, hey, look, I just can't keep building drones because I will definitely die, so I'm going to have to just try and build units and hope I win, and hope I can do something. Let's see the recall on one of those Immortals, keeping that alive for the moment. So an extra little bonus there. A couple more storms coming down, a couple of corrosive bowels just coming through as well. Still got that +2 attack coming in. I think Roach Rev just still all on the way up as we're going to peel around the right side. Again, 5 probes have already dropped. Storm's going to go down. Roach Ravager taking a few more shots. The Zealot's just going to move up as well. I mean, Harstem is just going to continue to play cleanup. It's still just pure Roach Ravager. And actually, Rex didn't go back into drones at all. He just tried to send it on these units. It's kind of funny, but I guess Storm is one of those things which it helps, but it's not the most immediate, like, haha, we got him. If this was like Ling Bane, the Storms would probably have won the game by now. Because it's Roach Ravager, you can put some pressure out, but that's kind of a little bit about, you know, kind of about it as well. It's an interesting one. Seeing our couple of Zealots getting chased around as well. Those Roaches going to push back over the other side. Just going to be seeing a couple of drones dropping. Still think Harstem, I mean, don't get me wrong, I understand it probably doesn't look like Harstem's dominating this game the way some of these fights have gone, but I promise you he really should be. I mean, he's on 80 probes and 60 workers on the other side. Is that actually like a world where Rex can win a fight? I mean, I really don't think there is. More corrosive files coming about there. And we've seen the Immortals coming down to the watchtower. Just going to set up on that as well. Just going to be having another storm coming in. Harstem really is just doing this nicely so far. Like I'm liking everything that he's doing. Like I say, it was a little weird because it's like he wasn't like immediately just winning fights for how good a position he was in. I've seen a couple of those Roaches gonna be firing. When the storm comes about, he's gonna be seeing the Roach Ravager continuing through. Seeing the Roach is still taking damage. Zealot's coming across. Ravager's going to continue to go back the other way. Another storm comes down. Another couple of storms going down all over the place. +3 attack. Stalkers, the Immortal coming through as well. Just going to have the rest of the Roaches continuing to drop. Jesus, Rex's Harstem will just have game number 1 of this best of 3. Alright, so Harstem grabs the first game. I'm gonna guess us ready for game 2 in a couple of moments. We're getting straight into game 2, guys. Keep it going. Just wait for Harstem to load this up for us. RX. We'll get this going. Ultra Live is going to be our second map. Just waiting for Harstem to join us here, get game number 2 on the way. Get this going. Spirit Gal would be nice to see. Yeah, I saw that one. The problem was they weren't online initially and had to kind of make a choice of which match to cast, and I just wanted to get one that was underway. This isn't going to help you because it's not on YouTube necessarily, but it is on Twitch, on Indie Stream on Twitch if you want to check that out. They are still in game number 1 on Amygdala, so that is happening. There's quite a few of the round of 16s are now setting up. Not sure what our plan is after the initial match here. Oh, so you might go just game 2 Spirit Geralt or game 3 Spirit Geralt, or the winner of that against Shin, who is likely to come out on that section. That could be quite cool, actually. Harstem has a bug. Alright, so we'll just wait for him to figure that out. Alright, so just waiting for Harstem to figure out his bug. Get that sorted, and we'll get into this. Sorry guys, being a little bit distracted. What was Wardy looking at? There's a couple admin things going on, people with walkovers, and I was just trying to make sure all the first round matches and stuff were starting. So probably that. Hey Narumi, thank you so much for the 39-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much indeed. Austin, okay, Rex is going to remake the lobby, so we're just going to jump out of this and try and go again. Harstem just seems to be fully bugged at the moment. Classic maneuver. Harstem creating issues when there weren't any in the first place. Ay, what a guy. What a guy. Alright, gonna try and go into Ultra Love a second time here, guys. Alright, Harstem's just working through this issue. I think he was like in a game, like it thinks he's in game, but he's not in game. So I think, yeah, I think he thinks he's in game, but he's not. Like, there's the game. So he's just testing it works. Yeah, fun players in the bracket today. Obviously, like I say, so the way this works is today's just a straight up like winner takes all tournament for $61. You might say, Wardy, why $61? Because we were doing a we did a thing where we said we'd make this week's prize money as much as our subscriber count ended on. That was $961. So today's for $61, and then there's $900 tournament tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. So tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday will be $900, and the top 4 from today will be 100% part of that. And then everyone else, we will do some invites from the round of 8 as well. But obviously, I do have to do some racial balancing. There's no point if like the entire round of 8 is just Protoss and I have like 6 Protoss in the tournament. It doesn't make sense, right? So we'll balance it based on that. We will invite anyone that we can. That's why the top 4 are guaranteed. If you make top 8 as a Zerg or a Terran, you're probably guaranteed as well. Realistically, that's just the way it is. So yeah. Alright. I'm going to get into game number 2 here in a couple of moments. Kick this off and get this underway. It is going to be Ultra Love. Game number 2. Took a little way to get a little bit of time to get into this, but we can get this underway. Let's kick this off. Game number 2. In the bottom left, it is going to be our Red Zerg down a game in the best of 3 opening match for us today. Finally back into some games. A little bit of drama from the side of Harstem. What a guy. Bottom left is going to be our Red Zerg Rex. Top right, our blue Protoss is going to be Harstem. Getting Pro coming online, Hatchery getting placed. Overlord of Rex begins to move up towards the top. Just going a little bit of a move out, seeing what's up, seeing what's happening. Very exciting overlord movement. We're gonna see our Nexus building in on the natural, so we got that going. The Cyber Core coming through, Hatch Pool coming up as well. Temperature going to boost now. Wolfgate building in. Again, the Twilight Council is on the way up as well. Nexus continues through. Probe Adept, Wolfgate, all coming online. We continue to bring that into play. And Nexus is about to complete as the hatchery comes in. Twilight Council building. The Adept and the Wolfgate continue through as well. Adept is going to go shading down into the center. Again, Ling speed, fuelings. The Queen continue to come through for the moment. How do I like the new maps? Any favorites? Yeah, I actually really like Amygdala. I think that map's actually pretty cool. And I really like El Dorado. I like those two maps because they're different without, I think, being... I mean, I may be very wrong. These are just still fairly early impressions, right? But I feel like they're different without being completely horrendous. Like, you know when some maps are like, hey, we made a map that's different. So yeah, I usually when maps are different, I feel like they end up bad, but I actually kind of like these maps for being different. I think all the maps, it's actually a very fun selection of maps, personally, I think. So I guess we'll see. Nexus, pylon coming down, a couple of additional gates coming up. Probes on the way, the warp gate and the resonating glaives coming through as well. Still got that Bane Nest about halfway done. Ling's in production as we go. A couple of overlords coming up as that Bane Nest will finish very shortly here. That's going to be a lot of Lings, so Rax could, with the Bane Nest available, obviously get very aggressive. I mean, this is going to be against the Glaives, right? So he's going to try and use the Banes. Seeing the Adepts coming up. Ling goes down already. Extra Banes and Lings continue by. Spellcrawl on the way as well. Robo facility building from Harstem at the moment. As the Queens are going to get there, they will hit the rocks for a couple of seconds. And the Adepts are going to continue to shade through. One Queen goes down. A Banding comes by, connects. Second Queen goes down as well. Third Queen now in trouble. Banes crash. A few Adepts going down. Good defense overall. I mean, you force the Adepts to split away. That gives the Lings the surround that they need. This is going to hit the gateway up on the high ground. Cybercore, Stalker continue to come up. Mauling Bane on the way. It's going to be seeing the couple of force fields that have dropped in position. Our unit's going to hide behind the minerals as well. Ling's coming through. It's going to be seeing the Depth's going to be there. Ling's get turned around. Hatchery builds on the left-hand side. I see the rest of the Ling Bane coming about, Immortal in the sentry. Moving in, another sentry on the way up. Overlord's coming around. I see the Ling Bane trying to get in. Again, Stalker just going to move up that ramp again. Extra gates coming by. I'm just going to knock down this cooling tower. Or at least take it low so it's an option to be knocked down at a later point. The rest of the Ling Bane going to come back around. Just going to keep moving there. When you knock down the tower, obviously you have the chance to knock it, close off that area. But if you knock it down as Harstem attacks in, you could maybe get some kills. It's a very fun little something that we can keep an eye on. Harstem just going to knock down the tower before he does anything else. So he's not going to get himself trapped. He knows what Rex is trying to set up for, and he's going to work around that. Shots continue to come through. Corrosive Vials landing in as well. How many continues to come through? Ling Bane continuing by. 12 probes going down across the map as Rex does hit the counter attack. He's going to have to give up on that as Adepts got warped in to deal with it. Harstem is going to stand here and keep on fighting. Rex needs to be able to clean this army up, and so far he's not doing that at all. The Adepts will not even shade. A new round of Bane's finishes. We're going to step back as new Adepts show up. I don't think it matters that we just lost a few to those Banelings even. This looks as though it's going to be all okay. As our army continues to push on in, Ravage is going to be in trouble next, and this does seem as though Harstem is looking good. I mean, those two Immortals, I guess, don't have anything to do bonus damage to right now, but we're actually going to let some of the Adepts shade down over to the bottom right. I was going to say, if they shade into the natural, I wouldn't have hated that. Still trying to keep these Immortals alive, more Adepts warping. Rex is building 14 Roaches. Harstem has kind of let those Roaches build without kind of continuing to pressure. Like, he kind of stopped fighting while that production was coming. GG's. Harstem is going to take game number 2, as Rex does not have what he needs to kind of stay alive in this. That one is going to go the way of Harstem. Apparently Spirit already finished up against Geralt 2-0, so he'll be waiting for most likely Shin playing Quanta in the next round. So, yeah, next match for us, I think it's 2 options. It's either going to be Spirit versus most likely Shin, or Harstem versus Gumiho, very likely as well. But we need Shin/Gumiho to finish their series. I think we'll ignore the bottom quarterfinal. That looks like it will be in fact PvP guaranteed. On the top side, if Ryong beats Goblin, it could be TVP. That could be kind of fun, but I'm in no rush to kind of jump in on that one. I think waiting for the Spirit versus Shin or Harstem versus Gumiho matches are kind of probably the most logical way to approach this right now. I think that's what we're going to do. How's everyone doing today? Welcome to the stream. If you are enjoying, do consider doing the usual. On the YouTube stream, you can like and subscribe. Especially give the stream a like. I'm going to do it myself right now. Always like your own stream, guys. Hang on. Click on the stream. Scroll down below. Click that like button. Yeah, give it a like, guys. So give that stream a like. I'll watch the number go up for a little bit. Very satisfying. If you're on Twitch, obviously follow as well, as we are just waiting a few moments here for more action to come about. Down to ODNS. Let me just fix that on the bracket as well. Perfect. Cool. All right. Yeah, like I say, really just waiting for one of those other matches to finish up. Do, 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 do. So yeah, we're just waiting. You guys got anything fun to say? Let us know. We're playing Goblin right now. You'd pick the TVZ. I'm gonna pick whichever one is ready first. I'm not really picky. I think they're both fun. Yeah, I think they're both fun. I'm very happy to just go with whichever one is ready sooner, to be honest. I don't know why, guys. I'm not feeling the energy today. I think like it's because I casted late last night. Don't think my brain has fully recharged into like casting mode yet. I think it's also just because it's an open cup and it's been a little bit messy at the start, and yeah, I don't know. I feel like my a little distracted to start the day. Sorry about that, guys. Trying to improve as we go. Alright guys, we'll just take a few moments, like I say, waiting for one of the other matches to finish up. Alright guys, take a couple of moments. Like I say, I'm just trying to see if there's any way I can spot the other matches that are going on. Goblin beat Ryung, so Goblin is going to advance into play against Zaun. It's our worst nightmare, guys. It's basically a Protoss. It's basically a Protoss bracket. I know. I guess Gumiho's going to be there. Did Ren play our last PTR event? Yeah, he did. I'm just trying to think who to invite. Try and mix up a little bit. And do something a little different. Do 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 do. Okay, so I appreciate we're being a bit boring here. Indy casting. Yeah, Indy's on mana. He's doing the PvP. He's not been waiting around for. The problem is as well. I don't have these guys on my friends list because it's the PTR, so the friend list didn't carry over or anything. So I don't have any of these guys on my friends list. So it's very difficult for me to see if, like, for example, Shin's been in game for a long time or a little time or what. I would genuinely assume Shin shouldn't take too long against Quanta unless Quanta decides to play the turtling style, but I don't think that's going to be super crazy. Okay, so we'll take a couple moments here and get ready to go into, like I say, whatever is available first. Whether that's Shin versus Spirit, or I actually would not mind seeing Harstem. I think Harstem Gumiho might be my preferred matchup, but like I say, not being picky. Whichever one's ready first, we will take. Grizzles the Bear. 6-month resub on the Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you so much indeed for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Shin is streaming. Oh, how did I miss that? It's not on TL, that's why. I don't see Shin stream at all. I feel like I'm being dumb now. I can't find Shin's stream. Apparently I'm stupid. Why can't I find that? Well, any which way, guys, I'm waiting, I'm watching the bracket. Given who's playing as Ordinary, I feel like that should not be a series that takes too long either. I feel like we've got two pretty hefty favorites playing matches right now that shouldn't take too long, but we're stuck waiting for them, so it's typical, it's how it happens. Do. Alright, I have no filler conversation today, guys. How are you guys doing? Someone give me some topic of conversation or something, or anything. I hate downtime at the start of the stream. I feel like we barely get going and we have to make stuff up. Like, that's tough. Hmm. Well, yeah, I guess asking for conversation today was not a great idea. Yeah, steer clear of politics, guys, but neither Clem or Max Pax is in this, yeah. I think they're sat there thinking they'll get invites, but I'm telling you right now, they might not get invites. Yeah, they might not be invited. In fact, I don't really plan to invite them. I feel like I mean, we've definitely got enough Protoss players, so Max Pax is out. Would it be so bad to have a tournament without Clem? I feel like Clem's been in everything lately, and he keeps winning everything. Maybe it'd be okay just to run something without Clem for this week, you know? Who has the strongest team roster in StarCraft? Well, that's kind of tough right now, because a lot of teams have been moving about a little bit. And I think you have to say Basilisk is probably just a very simple answer. Can't really contest with, like, Raynor and Serral as a combination. Like, that's a very strong combo. Very strong combo. Shin has won his matchup, guys, so we're going to get the ZVT between Shin and Spirit if they are ready soon. Unless Gumiho comes out of game in the next minute or so and starts vetoing, then maybe we'll still go Gumiho Harstem. But it looks like we're going to go into Shin versus Spirit. So we do have action on the way. Just still taking a little bit of time to get there. Thank you for your patience. Yep. It would be fine if Clem played and everything, yeah. We might invite Clem. Hey, it's not like Clem's been unbeatable. He lost to Lima League yesterday. Ay. We are just waiting for them to come out of game to get vetoed up, guys. Shouldn't be too long. Should be able to get going very soon. Ordinary just came out of game. That was Gumiho's opponent. No Bjorn. Bjorn already wrote to me. He'll be invited. He can't play the open event because he had another conflicting event going on at the same time. Okay, Ordinary just went back in game. We're definitely going to go Shin versus Spirit then. It is decided. So yeah, you're bad? No, not at all. It's how were you to know? You're not psychic. Yeah, so Bjorn will be invited. Like I say, he wrote to me earlier. That's absolutely fine. I looked at the list of players and I was like, if we invite Bjorn, there's never gonna be too many Terrans here, so yeah. So yeah, Shin Spirit. I think safe to say, well, this is like an officially a qualifying match that either one of Shin or Spirit will both be making it to the main event because one of them will qualify and the other. I mean, Shin will definitely be invited because he's like the only Zerg that signed up outside of Rex today. And then, Yeah, then Spirit probably as well, alongside Gumiho as the Terrans. Then we're gonna have like 4 Protoss players that will all come from this list today as well. Probably Zaun, Harstem, and the winners of the bottom round of 16s. Yeah, in fact, I think we're gonna get basically the majority of the tournament decided by just this list of players. So we're gonna end up with what? Most likely 2 Terrans. 1, 2, 3. Ah, there's gonna be 5 Protoss in this round of 8. I need to pick a Protoss, not to. Oh, that's rough. That's gonna feel bad. Okay, we'll see. We will see. Shin gonna invite us into ley lines. We got this TVZ started up. Someone trying to sneak into the lobby. Alright, gonna kick this off, get this going. As we head into game number 1 on ley lines between Spirit and Shin. So thank you for your patience, guys. Yeah, a little bit of downtime, unfortunately. Sometimes it'd be like that. And I was not doing a great job of filming the downtime today. Alright, let's go in game. Let's enjoy some TVZ, as we have in the top right corner. The red Zerg player. This is going to be Shin. Taking on the blue Terran. In the bottom left, it is going to be Spirit. So some TVZ action as we get into this best of 3. Overlord start to get down towards the bottom side. A few drones coming up, hatch coming in, Rex in the gas, and an SCV building as well. There's going to be Sniper barracks going down. Spawning pool starting up from Shin. So hatch and pool getting started. The gas is not coming in yet, so no gas to get things going. Overlord continues to move. Reaper in the orbital. Just coming online. Again, the hatch in the pool coming up. Reaper will finish in just a moment, and we'll see that coming out from Spirit here. Get onto the map and see if he can maybe see what's going on. Reaper heads to the upper right hand side, gonna journey over there for a couple of moments. Get underway. See what is next. Again, thank you for staying tuned during that downtime, guys. Appreciate it took a little while for another game to come around. Sometimes it be like that, you know? As our feelings are gonna go dancing with the Reaper, so the Reaper will go back and forth. Feelings will take some damage. 2 CCs on the way from Spirits. Going to go to triple CC overall here. As Reaper fires a few more shots. Couple Lings taking some hits. This is a big map that a lot of people have definitely thought is going to be quite Zerg dominated because of the base count, but I do think there's a lot to be said about the ability to take forward bases on this map as well. There's going to be a big factor there. Get some damage. Couple queens are going to push back the other direction. Keep it hanging for a moment or two. The roach roaring coming up. Drone still building. Queen on the way. Extractor coming in, the Reaper comes back into the middle of the map once again, gonna figure out what the next move is going to be. And Rotron not far from being done, the cloaking coming up on the Banshee, the Hellion is in production as well. Hellions 5 and 6 coming out. 6 roaches in production. A few Lings gathering together. The Reaper gets turned around as the Queen is going to be there. A couple creep teamers coming in also. And again, we have that Banshee, the Cloak coming through. Marines is going to go in after the Overlord as the Hellions are going to go chasing back out. A lot of Hellions go through the middle of the map, so heading to the top right-hand side. Drones and Overlords continue to produce. Can Spirit find any opportunity with these Hellions? That's going to be our question mark here. As we do have Queens already taking a very forward position. It's going to wall off. You can get by with those Hellions if you do so wish, but the Roaches show up. Of course, nice to have the Banshee, means the Roaches can't really get aggressive, but the Hellions will not find any damage for now. This will all settle down. So we get to resettle here. We do have the Lair, Spores, a Drone, Creep Tumors all coming up, a Queen on the way as well. It's going to be seeing those 3 Roaches going to knock their way through this set of rocks. We're just going to go after the rocks for now. Again, the Lair and the Drones coming through, the Queen as well. Extra racks in the Engineering Bays coming online. The Stim Pack is about halfway done. The +1 attack building on the Engineering Bay. Banshee pulls back over to the far right side. Going to turn this up and in toward the natural expansion where you can maybe get a few more drone kills. 2 drones going down. Should make it 4 in total. Hellions around the top, Banshee's back into the center. 1 more missile upgrades, Ling Speed and Roach Speed all coming online. Queens are going to step through, and those Banshees are going to have to stay at bay. Banshees into the main. Still got the Hellions trying to drive by and low HP, but still within reach of some one-shots. It's a few drones there because of those Hellions. So yeah, we let those Hellions in only just, but it's going to be enough to get a bunch more kills. 8 drones now dead in that onslaught. Banshee's still trying to pick around as well. Drones go down, and that is nice for Spirit, who did not really get too much done initially. Just see ourselves again. Missiles and Carapace coming through. Bayonets coming in. Hive is producing. A couple of Banshees on the top. I'm gonna come back around as well. Ravager gathering up a few Marines. It's going to stem through. A couple of Lings going to get picked off. Still got 2-2 on the way as well from Spirit. Again, the +1/+2 coming in on the side of Shin. Get those Eva Chambers started. The Medivacs pulled back. Now going to turn back into the center unload here. Sport Crawler firing away. Medivacs taking damage as well. Banshees will come across. Going to get one drone. Now going to begin to go onto the Ravagers. So a little bit more being done. Corrosive Vials are good to get rid of the Banshee. Baneline's still dropping as well. Banshee just about peels away. I just thought the Banshee's been able to stay around for so long though, right? Being able to really have an impact on this game. Now have another Creep Teamer going down, Ling Ravager Bane getting ready to come out into the center. Banshee's going to shoot, a couple of Bane's going to go down, Ravager's going to try and get that Banshee. I just love how much the Banshee's done in his spirit behind all of this. Now with a massive bio army, 8 racks, so not built into the 4 bases, wants to just go for one big push. Yeah, I've got the Ultra Cavern coming up, a couple of Vipers on the way, Spirit. How well has he done to be able to enable this attack right now? Is it enough, or is he going to get held off by the Zerg? I mean, if we get the Ultras and so on, that would be amazing for Shin, but that timer is ticking. Ling Bane going to start coming through just a little bit. First Corrosive Vials will have reached the first siege tank. We spend our money, get ready to come forward again. Banshee still firing up for a couple more units. This Banshee has 10 kills. I feel like it's been around so long, it's amazing. Oh, that's a good tank shot into the Banes as well. Magnus Flame, +2 Carapace. Continue to come in as we are going to take a shot toward bottom side. Here we go. Oh, we got a couple of Blind Clouds down, so some of those tanks get taken away. We're going to pull off a creep as the Banes try and reach the Marines. Not really happening. We are going to get forwards down, get rid of the siege tanks, though that might be enough to keep Shin in a defensive position, especially now, as we're going to be seeing Ultralisks continuing to build. Kindness Plane still coming up as well. Fire gonna fly, the Roach Ravager still coming through. Good Corrosive Vials. Getting so much of that Bioforce. The Ultra gonna get there as well. The rest of the Lings come across. Medivacs and Bio units still being chased away. More Vials. Firing up once again. We're gonna go the other direction once more here. Spirit coming over to the right hand side as the Ultras continue to produce. Things getting to the center. Marines and Medivacs hanging. Gonna try to get to the front. The bunker holding tight as a couple more mules drop in. The Marines gonna go after those Lings. Is less Ultra bonus speed really needed? I don't know. I don't know what the actual impact of that Ultra speed change is. I imagine it's to help balance the Ghost situation, maybe? I don't know if that's actually the goal. I don't know why they... Maybe someone knows more than that. I mean, Ultras are pretty fast with that upgrade. I feel like Ultras can be kind of just fine without it, because I don't know how often it is that the speed of the Ultras is really an issue anyway. So, I guess that works both ways, though. If it wasn't really an issue, why change it? 29 SCVs going down as Spirit is, well, a couple attacks across the map, maybe try and do something, but not convinced that he's going to find anything with the way that things have been going. Looks as though this is likely going to get rounded up soon. So Stim, Marine Marauder, and Ultras have the same movement speed, so Ultras can't run away as easily. Interesting. Ultra's gonna get some more kills. Bio's gonna get chased up. Orbital command overhead is burning, but Shin has got the supply needed. Just gonna be seeing the Ultras continuing to come by, and nothing very good here. so Shin will just get more rebuilds going. We have at the bottom right a little army here from Spirit pushing up, but the main part of this was that Shin did not succumb to the initial 8 racks. And from there, it's going to be very tough for a Terran who really, you know, hampered their economy to be able to play 8 racks in the first place. Medivacs boost back up. Couple of Vipers and Ultras coming back in. Unload again. Extractor goes down. The Lings, Ultras, and Banes going to come into this. The Bio loads up again. Vipers and Ultras still coming out. +3 carapace, +2 melee, being brought up. Now we're going to get ready to unload in the center. Good parasitic bomb. As the Medivacs, one of them is going to go down immediately. We have Spirit not quite tapping out of this one yet. I mean, it definitely feels as though we've got a game somewhat decided already. Seeing the Ultras coming through, and the Ravages as well. Banes are in the front lines. You'll see a lot of those Marines already hurting. As GG is called. Shin takes game 1 of this best of 3. Shin opens with the opening map win. Meanwhile, guys, Gumiho and Harstem are playing, as well as Zaun versus Goblin and Classic versus Mana. I think it's the 2-1 over Skillus. Put Amygdala for map number 2. It's ready to go. Alright guys, I've solved our Zerg problem for the tournament, by the way. I have solved our Zerg problem. Lovely. Alright, let's jump into game number 2. As we have got in the bottom left-hand side. Up a game, our red Zerg player is Shin. Taking on in the top right, our blue Terran. This is Spirit. So yeah, Mana is going to be playing Classic, Gumiho playing Harstem, Zaun playing Goblin, and Shin playing Spirit. So I think I've solved our Zerg problem. The only problem I have right now is that we might have too many people that want to play on Saturday instead of tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. As we get into game number 2 here, this best of 3. Wardy matchmaker extraordinaire. Hey. Indy's in this game, right? Can I steal Indy's camera for a bit? I feel like my brain's not there to observe properly today. There we go, Indy's here. You guys don't have to put up with my observing anymore. How wonderful is that? What a joyous moment. Racks, double gas, all coming through. As we just have a pull coming up over in the corner as well, so I'm going to get that started. DC's about to finish. Again, the Reaper and the Orbital coming online. A couple of Queens and Lings will be on the way as well. So we got all of that coming through for the moment. So let's see if he's going to get back to mining. feeling he's going to go nibble at some rocks. He's going to pick through that for a couple of moments. The hatchery coming through. The link speed is building as well. Obviously, Shin, if you knock down those rocks, open up that gold base, that's an option for you later in the game. We have seen on Amygdala a lot of Zergs trying to hold that gold base, even if it does kind of succumb to pressure from the middle of the map. So I do think that's a fine thing to try and do. It's not the easiest gold base to take, but isn't that the good thing about a gold? This gold is genuinely something where it's just like, you can benefit from it if you can control the middle of the map, great. But the moment you lose control there, you're likely going to be taking a bunch of damage in return, so... Wonder what would happen if Ultra's Frenzied ability caused them to take less snipe damage. Good question. My initial instinct is that Zerg would be insane. It's a very funny line where it's like, ghosts completely delete Ultralisks, right? But if you don't have ghosts, Ultras just completely delete Terran. It's a very fine line of balance. Like, you definitely need the ghost once a certain amount of ultras are out. I mean, the question is usually kind of... I mean, I feel like with the ghost change, it already does a lot to help ultra styles because you can't have as many snipes to spam. It's not like each ultra individually needs a lot of snipes on it, but like, being able to not snipe down all the ultras all at once should give the other ultras an option, because obviously once you close the distance as well, if you get some damage on the ghost, then you cancel further snipes as well, right? Coming about, Stim on the way up. That's the Primate. Thank you so much for the 31-month resub as I feel Ling's coming from that left-hand side. A few Hellions getting turned around immediately. And the Bane Nest coming up. Ling's Lair coming through as well, so we continue to bring that into play. The Stim back and the Barracks all coming up as well. But, you know, Spire and a few more Overlords continue to come about. The Banshee's just going to move in toward the natural. Queen's going to hold there. Stim still ticking down as that hits some damage. Queen's going to be there. Banshee's taking some shots. Four drones get killed, make it 5. Banshee's taking some damage. Remember last game the Banshee stayed alive so long? Just felt like he was able to do so much extra for being alive that much longer, even if it was just the one Banshee. That was a good moment. Definitely felt nice. Valiant's come back around, Reburn amongst them. Spire, Evo Chambers building as the Overlord and Baneling Speed come online as well, so all of that continues through for the moment. And keep bringing this all up. Nine Mutalisks, Baneling Speed. Shin gonna play the Mutas. I mean, I like it for changing it up, right? He didn't actually end up taking the gold base. He knocked down the rocks, gives himself the option, but I do agree that with Lingbane Muta, holding the middle of the map super early for gold is going to be tough. So maybe just later in the game, if you really do take control of the Mutas, then you can take the middle of the map and that gold base much more easily. Maybe that would be the route that we go for. Meters flying toward the natural. A couple of SCVs go down. Missile turret firing away. Marines continue to come across. Personality upgrades of Shin continuing through as the Marines continue to stim over. Mutas take damage. Marine Marauder medevac all continuing out. The armory on the way from Spirit as well. A couple of SCVs doing some repairing. Marine's going to be there. Middle is taking damage already. Halbat's morphing in. Two upgrades coming about, melee upgrades as well, +1 full higher attack upgrade coming over. Marines, Halbat's tanks continue to step up. We're seeing the Marines continue to come about, just going to be seeing the tanks spreading. I mean, big push, this is exactly where Mutalist styles are likely to end up in a little bit of trouble, right? So we've seen that right here is just going to be having our Marines continuing about. And gaming for the hatchery, a few units on the other side. Shin already struggling supply-wise. And we're seeing the things continue to come over. And we're seeing the mutas coming through. I'm gonna get grabbed. I mean, that's a nice sort of grab. That's what you want to be trying to get done here for the most part. I'm gonna get a queen. Just gonna be see the Banes coming about as well. Ling's also coming over. Is that gonna get jumped on? Spirit is still heavily leading the supply race here for the moment. That's Bio. He's going to continue to push in. I mean, Shin has to find a good fight right now. As simple as that. If he doesn't find a good fight, he's in trouble. And he's already in some trouble. His top left base going down. It's going to be him reset down to 3 bases, essentially. Losing drones as he goes. And Spirit's aggression this time around is working out. Spirit really 8-raxing, just saying he does not want to go to those later stages of the game at all. Spirit looking as though he is going to make this a 3-game series. Like I said, it does not look like this push is going to get stopped anytime soon here as we continue to press on in. Fire going to jump onto the hatchery. A couple lings. Not going to make the units turn around at all. The units are going to try and get the 4th base, but she's going to be so desperate they're going to turn on these Marines. This might not be a bad choice. I've got to try and do something at this stage, and I'm going to get a lot of Marines out of that. Going to run in here. I mean, like I say, counterattacks are probably one of the better ways you can go about this for the moment. Ling Muta continue to hit. Medevac's going down. The Banes roll away off to the sides. Fire will get a Bane nest in the next couple of moments. A lot more SCVs keep on falling. The Medevac's down. Fire, well, Baneling's going to turn around once again, go after the Marine Marauder. Let's continue to chase in. Thor and the Marines going to go after the hatch. The Lings will flood on through. As the Banes come in from the other side as well. Shin is making a very good effort, but surely he just runs out of stuff, right? I mean, he's lost his natural expansion as well. He's only got his main and 3rd hatchery still intact. He's going to shoot. He's going to be seeing the mutas going back the other way. Bane Nest is starting hatchery building. Another hatch there. Marine's going to step up. We are going to see a CC getting cancelled as well. The rest of these Banes coming through. And Bane is going to keep crashing on in here. The tanks are going to get jumped on as well. The tanks will survive through that. I mean, Shin made an excellent attempt out of this, in all honesty, considering, like I say, the fact that it looked so bad for him. He stayed competitive for longer than I think longer than I thought he was going to be plain honest about it. As Marines come back over, the Free Meters still getting chased away. Bayonet's about to finish, 2 more hatcheries building, but Shin, I think this is the right choice, just to get out, to go into Game 3, and to try go once again into a fresh map, and win from that one, as we'll get that ready to rumble. So, new map coming up. Let's see what the map is in just a second, and we'll get this underway. Bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Whispers of Gold. Salamon, thank you so much for the 32-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you. As we have Shin and Spirit going into Game 3. Any other results? Nope. All the round of 8 still just playing, so no one in the semis just yet. Let's kick into the bottom right side of the map as we have got ourselves the Red Zerg. This is Shin. Top left, our blue Terran player is going to be Spirit. Game 3 of our series. Let's get this away. Spirit has 8 racks, 2 games in a row. Are we going to 8 racks again? Are we going to stay on that very aggressive kind of game plan, or do we have something else potentially in store for us here? That's going to be the question. Yo, Growing Mime, thank you so much as well. 3-year resub with that Prime coming in. 36 whole months. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'll play Follow Your Overlord for a couple of moments to get settled down. Overlord is about the spot that this is a CC, the command center that is not far from being done as well. There's the Roach Roar, and super quickly from Shin, he's like, you know what, enough of your nonsense, enough of these A-Racks, let's just end this game a little bit earlier, how about that? So he's going to get that Roach Roar down early, Ling speed will start up, get that underway. Archers are building then, as Spirit yet to recognize what's going on. Can't see a CC building and starport coming about. We've seen the Roach Ravager taking a couple shots now as it's about to arrive on the other side. One from the higher ground, going to get taken down immediately. Not spotting this soon enough is going to lead to some troubles. Marauder is on the way. That's going to help some DPS against the Roaches, as we are going to see the first depot going down. We don't even try and repair that as the units get through here. Well, Aliens will obviously put some good splash in. We do morph another Ravager. We have gas to morph another Ravager as well. Morph those Ravagers and keep these units alive as long as possible. So far, we've only killed 5 SCVs. Morphing Ravager actually goes down as well, so Shin not really getting many of the Ravagers going. 5 SCVs only killed. Damn. Couple Hellions on the way. Starport going to swap over to the Tech Lab. CC is up and running as well for the third base. This is looking very, very good for Spirit. Poke on the way. Hellions and the Banshee coming through as well. Seven Roaches, Queen, Link Speed continue to come up here. Thank you, StarCraft Adam, for the kind words. So I was just reading it for a sec. Appreciate the kind words. Roach Ravager still moving up in the center. Again, an engineering base going through. The barracks is still building. Things continue up as well. Couple extra ranks. The engineering base going by. The Banshee going to fire for some Roach Ravager. We got ourselves the lag coming through. The Overlords are building in as well. Just going to step straight to the front. We are going to see the depot going down. The Roachling Ravager coming over. Just going to be seeing the bunker. Taking some shots as well. And we are going to see those Legions flooding. The second effort here from Shin. Not sure it's going to be good enough, especially considering Spirit has got triple CC. I mean, Shin now is making a land of drones behind this attempt, but I don't feel like this is going very far at all. Fancy's chilling again, 1-1 upgrades and Stim continue to come up. But shield coming through, the Bane Nest, Neva Chambers building up as well, a few more drones on the way in. Ling's still producing, and the Eva Chambers coming online also, we get all of that. Building on up. A couple extractors coming through too. Ben's gonna shoot, a few drones going down, 4 workers being killed. Queen's gonna be there to push those Banshees away. Melee upgrades coming by, the Lings, the drones, Bane Nest as well. Couple depots will go down again, Hydrogen still coming up. I see the Banshees squeezing on the edge, get another drone. Big deal when obviously Spirit has had a good defense early. Any damage he does now puts it more, makes it more difficult for Shin to recover. 15 Banes continue production, Hydrogen finishing, so the upgrades there can begin to. Shin has shown us a lot of Hydro play in this patch so far. I think Bane's still moving about. I'm Elliot Prison production. Marine's gonna get a Ling on the left side. Couple Lings going down. We will see again melee upgrades continue to produce on in. A couple creep teamers will drop as well. Let's continue about. Just going to be seeing the Hatcher taking a few more shots of damage. Obviously Shin trying to play the protection game over here, but it's not working too well as our Lings continue to flood up. Things are going to get across. The Lings will clean out the siege tanks as well. Medivacs get pushed to that far left-hand side. Looking very good for Spirit. Like I said, just good defense early, and now capitalizing on that initial defense, pushing himself into a better and better place. Marines are going to stim. They're going to go after those queens. Oh, we saved the hatch! Oh my goodness, 30 HP and it stays alive. Medivacs just boosted to the left, hatchery coming up. And then the 2-2 upgrades on both sides as well. Shin is having to re-expand, obviously, again, problem after problem here after the start of this game. Did not go the way he wanted to. In trouble now as Spirit did do the job of shutting down that hatchery, put a lot of effort onto. Nicely done. Marine's gonna shoot. Push from Spirit again up in supply. It's pushing on two different sides, showing us that multitasking that we know Spirit can do very well. Be impressed if Spirit wins this match because Shin has been so good lately. Oh, that was great timing. I'd be impressed if Spirit wins this match, loses 30 supply to lack of splitting. Yeah, okay, well, big step for Shin. Because Shin has been so good lately, I think Spirit winning this is genuinely an upset where that might not have been the case a year or so ago. This was more of a 50-50 kind of pick your poison, but yeah, nowadays I actually think this is Shin favored with just because Shin plays so well lately. Kind of crazy. Single Zergling goes down. The Medivac's going to try and boost into the main base. Some tanks will siege. Queen taking shots. Queen going to get blasted. It's going to go down. The rest of the Ling's going to flood forward. Marines load up. Tanks get blasted as well. They're going to be dropping. Shin is turning this around. Wow, I really cursed Spirit hard there, didn't I? Seeing the spot and going down. Still coming about. Just going to see the Medivacs continuing through. Iron tanks still joined up together. Just going to be seeing the Ghost gather in there. With a couple of tanks coming through as well. The rest of these Banes coming about. Wolfing in once more. And +1 missiles. Just going to be seeing the Hive on the way. 3 upgrades coming up also. This is obviously now maxed out versus maxed out. Considering Shin was down to 3 bases and having to rebuild. It really came down to that connection. Kind of extra chilling over on the far right side. And 3-3 coming up. The fusion core coming in. Couple sense towers, missile turrets coming online. Lurker Den building as well. The CC will just drop straight into place again. Fusion core going through. Shin comes to press forward. Spirit kind of playing the stage of the game I feel like Spirit loves anyway, which is the more defensive style, but he did not really kind of look to want to play this stage, right, in the first couple games, so... Probably gonna fight. Hive will take some damage. Spore Crawler firing away. Healing's just gonna run up. That Spore Crawler will go down. Hive's gonna get there. Marines will fall. The rest of the Banes gathering up together as well. Victory melee upgrade still on the way through. The seismic spine's producing. Shin taking a good step into that late game. We are going to see that nerfed ghost. Resupply. Can't get as many of them anymore. Good Lucas pop out of a Nidus in the main base. It's the kind of thing you don't want to let happen too much. You let these Niduses do a lot and you're going to have a struggling time as the Terran as time passes by. You see the rest of the bio and the tanks pressing through for the Banes on the left-hand side. None of these tanks siege. Banes are going to start crashing in. Spirit is having a little bit of a nightmare. Honestly, this did not need to be as complicated as it was. If any of the tanks are siege or any splitting happens, I mean, that's kind of wild. Seeing more Banes continue to come about. Finally going to clean up this Lurker play in the main base. The Spirit gets that pushback. Couple Hydra shots going out. That CC into the top right. Going to get chased away. For a few more moments. Another Knight is coming online there. Extra Banes will just morph. It's going to be kind of seeing those come out of that right-hand side. Spire still steps up. Nidus network goes down. Again, Spire coming up. Bane's coming through. See, will fall. It's just so difficult to stay on top of those as I feel like, honestly, I mean, I know Spirit's good in the late game, but I feel like right now it's all about Shin. Shin's making the moves. That said, I mean, it can be so easy for the Zerg to be making all the moves, but the Terran's still trading well enough to kind of see the end of the game in their favor. Well, those Lurkers do get burrowed up out of the natural. Again, controlling those Knights is something which is going wrong a little bit here, unfortunately, for Spirits. Snipes, and that is going to be one Lurker at least going down, but there's still two more to figure out. And a couple goes, plus 2 vehicle plating, plus 3 vehicle weapons coming in, extra Liberators in production as well. Shin's just getting so much of the map base after base. continuing to come online. Assault turrets will be there, obviously taking damage. Things will blow up another couple of libs. Same ideas right now here from from Spirits. Continue just getting some good positions. Shin just keeping on trying to break these positions as well. I mean, Spirit again. At some point, he's going to have to take some of the bases. A nuke does land for 19 drones. Okay. We'll take those. The players are both banking up some of their money. And those banks to salvage. The units keep on just streaming in here. I mean, I guess eventually we're going to have enough. But first of all, there was a lot of units being given up. I just stepped up. Just going to be seeing the racks. I mean, the entire main base is basically going down, which is a shame. However, push here from Spirit is going to see some love. Shin, not on all of his money right now. Now almost 33 more Banes. Is he missing lava? He's missing lava. He's lava starved. Oh dear. No lava is a pretty sizable issue as the Hydra's going to go after those SCVs as well. Going to jump now onto the Nidus network. Let's keep going. A couple more SCVs going down. A snipe comes in. Hydra Ling Bane coming through as well. More snipes getting ready, going to be there. Again, the libs coming through. Widow Mine, 5 barracks still producing. 11 more corruptors on the way in. We bring all of those by as we have the overseers flying into the bottom corner. Supplies are surprisingly even. Like I say, Shin definitely had some lava issues at some point. Now building corruptors deal with the growing liberator count. Will go aiming for the Nidus networks. Hydra pops out to try and be the defense, but not much to fight for in this main base anymore anyway, right? Just going to start sniping. Just going to see the rest of the Bane still pushing up. Ling Bane Hydra trying to come through. Overseers get to the upper right side. Scan goes down. That commands into setting up as well, as we do have Bane still chasing. The Ling's taking more damage. Sniping across the board. A couple of Widow Mine shots will come through. Snipe, snipe, snipe. All of those Banes going down. Continue to chase into that corner. A couple of medivacs will load up. They're going to go elsewhere. Fantastic fungal growth. Those infestors delivering right there. That was a great fungal, catching so many units. Overseers and Hydra's turning back the other way. Another fungal goes down. Just going to be seeing the Hydra stepping up. Liberator's going to get jumped on. Hydra's still chasing through. The Broodlords are going to step up as well. Going to be seeing a couple ghosts and the siege tank there. Something to watch is just going to be seeing the Brood still pressing forward. Another siege tank going down. Spirit's supply is still decent, but dealing with the Broodlords is currently an issue. Corruptor Brood on one big shove from Shin. He does not have a lot of money left. But has he just nailed the transition into something that that Spirit can no longer deal with? There is coming about. The changelings go down. Overlord taking damage. 16 more Lings and the Corruptor coming through. Vikings are building. Ghosts are building. Spirit's still getting some more units coming. Why is Spirit not attacking Broods with Libs? Because of the Corruptors. There's enough Corruptors there to kill the Libs before the Libs do anything against the Broods. They're just mixed into the Overseers, but they are definitely there. And it's 24 minutes now on Whispers of Gold. We have ourselves, a few Marines on load again on the left-hand side. More Vikings and Ghosts coming up. Overseers moving about. The Broodlords are on production tab again. Going very heavy on the Broods, but if Spirit has a bit more preparation against Broodlords this time around, that could be a huge deal breaker. It's only a 4k resource loss difference. There's a lot of minerals left to be mined on the map. If you can get bases out to those, CCs or hatcheries on those locations, could be absolutely huge. Corruptor is going to be firing. The Ghost taking damage. The Fungal Growth tries to launch. So the Corruptors continue to fight. The Vikings are coming across. Corruptor still taking damage. Going to be seeing the birds continue to come about. We're just going to be having the Vikings firing away. Overseer's taking a lot of shots currently as the Ling Hydra continues to come about here from Shin. We're just going to see a couple of drones going to wrap around. Those Marines will go down as well. Command Center will drop in on the 9 o'clock. Vikings going to go for the Broods. Ling Hydra coming across. Vikings getting chased out. There's the dash on the way, by the way, for the Hydras. I think in the end, Spirit is just going to fall short in this matchup. Don't think there's really much more we can add to this. As the Brutes continue to get to work. The barracks are all going to lift off, fly high in the sky. As the extra libs continue through as well. Just going to go for the hatchery, clean that up, take that down. It's something of a win, but Spirit has to find like 30 army supply to be even in numbers. I'm not sure he has a way to really, I'm not sure he has a real kind of way to get that anymore. I think those moments are gone. Bane Hydra, Brood continue to come about. Just going to be having me a couple of tanks. Trying to get sieged. They're going to get jumped on immediately. Libs and tanks getting jumped on. The Brood still pressing forward. Best is EMP'd already as the Vikings going to fire back. The Broods will start to take damage. The Hydra's getting underneath. Broods will continue to play the trading game. We are right on the edge of Shin's bank. But it's going to be good enough for him. Spirit has to say GG, and Shin will win this game number 3. Man, very fun game. 26-minute game to get that upgrade. You're playing a setup where you don't really... It's not really made for ZVT, first of all, and he's also playing an extremely tense game, right? Alright, that's gonna be GG's. Wow, Mana beat Classic and Goblin beat Zound. Oh my god! The European Protoss players! How about that for some results? So Shin is gonna go up against Goblin. So Shin, Goblin, all gonna advance. Wow. Alright, well there you go. There's a couple of results going through. That's going to be some huge results. Damn. The Koreans losing out on the PvP. Now we've got to pick a Protoss to invite. Ay, ay, ay. So Goblin and Mana are guaranteed. Man, that's big. Huge. So it's going to be Shin, Goblin, and then Mana versus the winner of Gumio Harstem. Do we know where Gumio Harstem are at currently?
Yes.
Nobody wants to play tomorrow. I feel like we're not going to have a group tomorrow, guys. I feel like we're going to end up with a group that is purely... I feel like we're just going to end up with 2 groups played on Saturday, because no one wants to play tomorrow. It's a fun one. We'll try to make it work. I'll try to figure something out, guys. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, I guess I was trying to find out the score on I think Harstem just beat Gumiho as well. Like, jeez. Harstem just beat Gumiho, is what I'm saying. Protoss, man. Protoss. Ay ay ay. Legend. So Harstem qualifies himself in. Very cool. So Harstem's gonna play Mana, and Shin's gonna play Goblin. So we'll jump into Shin versus Goblin. Get that going. Awesome. Cool, cool, cool. So we're gonna let both semifinals play same time today, guys. This is not meant to be like a super drawn out portion of the tournament. The group stages will be a bit more drawn out, so there will be that to consider. We're gonna go Shin Goblin. Alright, we're in the lobby. We should be able to kick this off in just a moment or two, get some PvZ underway. Man, what a wild set of results. Shin is the only higher seed that won in the round of 8. And Goblin beat Ryong on the way here as well. That's kind of wild. That is kind of wild. I'm probably going to have to pick between Classic or Zaun in terms of who we want to invite. Madness. Alright, let's jump in. As we are going to have ourselves in the top right-hand corner of the map, our red Zerg. That's going to be Shin. And he's taking on, in the bottom left-hand side, a Goblin. Fresh series as we get underway. Gobbo taking out a Zaun to get here. Mana taking out Classic to get to the other semi-final. Harstem taking out Gumiho. Getting crazy up in here. What an actual wild set of results. Crazy. I invite people, you cannot qualify. No, today is a qualifier. Essentially, like, this open event is basically like a major qualifier. So, like, the top 4 are guaranteed to be invited. So the top 4 basically qualify. And then in the anyone from the top 8, I'll consider to be invited, or I will consider to invite heavily, as long as we can balance the races out. Because, say, like, I basically say that just because, like, say top 8 was, like, 7 Protoss and a Terran. I didn't want 7 Protoss in the main tournament, you know, when there's only 10 players in total. So the top 4 are guaranteed. It doesn't matter if we have 4 Protoss in the top 4. We would just invite all 4. That's fine. We would just then... The other invites would all go out to Terrans and Zergs. So it is a qualifier. It's just... We're also using this as, like, a very... like, basically, like, hey, if you're interested in playing, just basically raise your hand, take part in this today, and you'll likely get an invite as long as... but make sure you're not from the most popular race, aka Protoss, because then you're actually going to have to win some games. So yeah, basically, if you're a Terran and a Zerg and you signed up and you got to the round of 8, you get an invite. Like, Gumiho will get an invite as well. I've already messaged him if he wants to play. The other thing about being invited, though, is that the qualified players will get preference on which day they play. If they're like, oh, I can only play this day, then the invite may be like, hey, I can invite you, but you have to play this group. And if you can't play this group, like, I'm just gonna have to invite someone else, you know? There's a process behind it, is the TLDR. Now TOS players get punished for playing too good. What do you mean? I feel like you're not understanding. If you play too good, you get automatically into the tournament. You qualify. Unless the punishment is that they then have to play more games because they feel obligated to play in the tournament. Yeah, maybe that's the approach that's happening. Over again, pushed around a little bit. Gateway coming through. Link speed coming up. I got that link speed finishing here in the Oracle. Moving out through the bottom side of the map. Gonna head all the way across over there. Couple queens coming up. Spores on the way. And $61 as a punishment. Understandable. Well, Oracle just moving about. We are going to be seeing a couple queens coming through. The drones coming up. The simulators, Nexus, Oracle, all continuing to build for the moment. Oracle taking a lot of shots there. It's dangerous for Goblin. Do not want to lose that Oracle as the others on the way up, but more Oracles means more energy, so generally a good thing to keep alive for the most part. As you have the Twilight Council coming on in, Forge coming up. Oracle going to activate and chase those few Zerglings away as well, so they are going to get pushed back. Roach about to complete, extra drones coming in, the Lings are producing, an Overlord coming by. We'll see how Oracle's just chilling out overhead as the Twilight Council, Forge, and Gateways coming through as well. The extra probes coming online, and we'll see the Oracles again making their way out over to the far right. Triple Oracle into our main base. Queens will put some damage onto them. Those Oracles will fly away in the end, so nothing too crazy. We're seeing the battery coming up at the front also. Let's bring that battery online again. +1 and Blink both building through. The couple of extra gates coming up as well here. Is still producing, and we do have ourselves the next few moments getting developed. Fleet Beacon is coming up as well, so we got that Fleet Beacon ready to rumble. I mean, kind of not surprising from Goblin to be rushing a Fleet Beacon. That's very kind of, you know, in sync for him in terms of what we usually expect from his playstyle. So yeah, that's not really much of a surprise at all. As you see, the Queens are going to get there. They're going to take one Oracle down. Things keep moving about here. Mothership coming up. Nexus on the way. +1 air weapons coming in as well. We will see Hydras and a couple more Roaches in production. +1 missiles, Crew Spines, and Roach Speed. All coming through as well. I see the Stalkers here going to go after those Lings, and the Lings will continue to take quite a lot of damage as well. So quite a few of those Lings taking some shots and getting pushed about. Charge, +1 air weapons, +2 ground attack, all being brought in as well. The Nexus building on the side of Goblin too, so we get that brought up. Again, +1 missiles and that muscular augments, that Hydra speed continuing to be built for the moment. To bring all of that through is the Hydras, and again, need to pick off an Oracle as we go as well. Rover Bay coming into play. The Hydras and the Roach are still pressing through. Infestation Pit is on the way up as well. A couple more force fields just going to get placed. Hydras, Roaches still pushing up. Just going to be seeing the Stalkers are still trying to fight as well. So yeah, nice little push in from Shin, who's already depowering the natural. I mean, this was a Fleet Beacon just to go into the Mothership, which is what Hero did a little bit of yesterday as well, and it's such an investment to go there, and like, you're kind of dying before the Mothership pops. I like the idea of what we're trying to do with it, but yeah. Well, Hydras and Roaches just going to finish off the Nexus. We still have our +2 attack upgrade and the charge coming online as well. Hydras will take the chance to turn back onto a few Stalkers as the Time Warp will come down. The rest of that Hydra Roach just getting completely blasted backward. Roach is on the left side, picking off the Nexus. +2 missile attack coming through. The overlord speed is building. Hydra's on the way. 6 of them currently being produced as well on the side of Shin. And now 7 Ravagers also being produced currently. So all of that coming online. 2 Queens there will push the Oracle back away to the upper left as well. So that's just going to be a shove away in that regard. Push back for the moment or two. Still going to press up, just going to be having ourselves the army of Shin. Honestly, looking just a little bit too big, quite frankly. As the Time Warp comes down, we activate the cloak as well. Curse of Vows will bring the mothership low. Feeling is getting caught in a stasis in that mineral line, but the Ravager Hydra that remains here should just be a little bit too much damage output. I think that's going to be good enough as we just have the mothership going to re-engage through. The Stalker's coming by, the Colossus are coming up. Ship will drop there as the Immortal taking a few more hits. Hydras will get Colossus down. I think that a Ravager as well. Colossus with another little grab at the end there. Still got +2 missiles on the way. Roaches and Hydras and all sorts continue to come about as that hive is building. The ship coming through, replacing the one that we lost, but we're maxed out as Shin, right? I mean, this does not seem like a cozy turnaround or anything. You know, this definitely seems like we're in trouble. We're just waiting for another round of things to come about. I'm just going to close the gap. We're going to be seeing the Colossus taken down. Stalkers, the Immortal coming through as well. Goblin will say GG, and Shin is going to take the opening game of this best of 3. So Shin gets the opening map. Just like that, we head ourselves towards game number 2. Couple of moments. Hope you're all doing great. Thanks for joining us today so far for some WardiTV PTR action. Got this semi-final, and we'll be going into the finals after this as well. I'll go check what is happening in the PvP. Mana is up a game against Harstem. Alright, well, one of Mana and Harstem will be playing against Shin in the finals. It'll just be a best of 3, guys. We're not trying to draw this out too much today. This is designed to just be a quicker day of SC2 generally. That is the plan. And then tomorrow we'll be diving into the nittier-grittier groups once again. 10 best of 3s. As long as we can get the players. A couple of people asking who the other Zerg is. I will hopefully just reveal the full groups at the end of the stream, or at least the partial groups. I have a few players already positioned in certain ways, so yeah, we'll wait till the end of the stream and I'll show you guys at least everything that I already know as I get to filling the final slots after that. Bottom left, our red Zerg player here is Shin. Top right, our blue Protoss is Goblin. What's up, Vidal NX? Thank you so much for the 21-month resub on the Prime. Welcome back. Good to see you. Thanks so much for supporting. But yeah, I'll reveal what I can later. I just want to try and coax out some replies from other players first. Just reveal as much as we can all at once, if possible. Hatch gas pool coming up. Gateway coming in. Nexus goes down to the low ground. It's going to have a hatchery coming up as well. And Nexus and the Cybercore continue to come about for the moment. Cybercore finishing soon. Nexus still coming up. As we're on the way, Stargate building. Can sell for the moment. Wardrake building, Warp Gate coming through. Gonna have ourselves the extra Lings coming about as well. Queen and the Ling speed coming through for a couple of moments as well. Maybe seeing another gateway going down just at the front of this natural. Getting that underway nice and quickly. Wardrake moves out, gonna get to the front. Got ourselves the Spore coming about, extra Overlords in production. Void's going to go and play cleanup on the Overlord. There's a few Lings threaten the idea of the third base that's coming down, so Shin looking to threaten there wherever possible. Ling's going to try and break into the front here. The Stalker's going to take a little bit of damage, taking a few shots. Quadra activating up, just going to be seeing the lair and the drones continue to come by. Stargate in a second. Oh, second Stargate and the Fleet Beacon coming up. Goblin going to continue to show us some of these faster Fleet Beacon builds. Obviously saw a fast Fleet Beacon in the first game just for the mothership. Tempest on the way up, but we are going to see a Link Queen Nidus as the answer here from Shin, so he's going to get that Nidus going in the main. It's going to be unseen as well, so it's going to probably be able to deal maximum damage. Well, let's see. Well, so you will have some Tempest, but that's what the Queens are going to be here for, and the Tempest will not deal a lot of damage quickly, especially there's only going to be a couple of them. Drones are going to pop out as well, so going to be able to get ready to build spores. Looks as though we're going to build them in the forward position. As, no, he's going to pull them back, but I mean, the Nidus will be there soon. Queen's getting rid of the first, Tempest's getting rid of the first Queen now. As the second Nidus came online, Queens will have the Crypto Transfuse in the front. However, we don't have that much damage output on the air units. We will get rid of one Stargate. A small win, but we're building a Spire behind this, and Maybe Link Queen Knight is not the way to punish someone rushing into Tempest and other bits and pieces, huh? Doesn't really look like it is. This forward Knight goes down. We are going to push the spores up. Damage onto that Void Ray. Void Ray will die. Okay, more Queens showing up as well. We're not done yet. There's just not enough Lings to really keep this going is the problem, I feel like. If there was more Lings, maybe we could kind of go a bit further, but that ain't happening. Powerful activating feeling still going down. It's firing up. Overlord to the top does go down as well. Nice little grab. Tempest gather up. Feeling's gonna run around the right side. And Corruptors continue to come into play. Mothership Tempest coming through. Twilight Council and Forge coming online as well. We'll just grab a couple of drones. Goblin definitely getting into a decent spot. We'll see how well he deals with the Corruptor phase of this game. We'll not do too much there, but third base only just being taken is something of a benefit at least. New Void Ray coming up. +1 Blink going to be the follow-up from Goblin as well. It's going to be the direction he starts to take this as we get forward, put some damage out. Batteries and cannons will come down as well. And Void Ray +1 and Blink, and you can come about here. Just gonna see those Corruptors continue to build. Rogue Speed coming out. Just got ourselves. Corruptors really going to be an important role, right? To shut down anything in the sky, but then have you overcommit to Corruptors once the, you know, the Blink Stalkers and so come through. Oh, this amount of Corruptors to keep on rekilling the Mothership would not be it. As going to drop a Time Warp. We are actually going to keep that Mothership alive quite a while. This is not it for Shin at all. He's going to fall into trouble here as one Void Ray falls. The next Void Ray is just about now going to go down as well. Tempest is going to get that blinking through. A couple of Corruptors still going down. Focus is going to be getting there. The Corruptor's getting chased. I mean, that just didn't feel like it did anything for Shin, right? New Corruptors coming up as we get ready for round 2, perhaps Infestation Pit as well. Shin on 94 drones. His economy is pretty booming, actually, which is very nice part of this, if nothing else, I suppose. Going to try and close its way down the natural. Goblin not in position at all, so that's actually going to be a loss. This base will go down. We recall. Oh, whoa! He's gonna jump off the base. He will not go for it, but he'll get the Tempest instead. He's going to get 4 of them, and he's going to get out with the Corruptors as well. Wow, not a bad decision in the end as the recall came in. I was not immediately expecting that, but Yeah, I thought he was just going to get the base and back away, but yeah, immediately dove on the army instead. How interesting. That's wild. "17 probes going down too, and Shin is kind of wrestling this into his favor as Goblin will struggle a little bit right now. More high damage morphing in. And again, the Bane that's coming in. Shin definitely looking to tech up as this game moves along. Probably trying to open up some rocks and maybe move out into the middle of Amygdala. Maybe try and deny the gold base that's coming through. Definitely some options there as well. Now Scorp is still fighting, Hatchery taking damage as well. Army of Goblin coming around the upper left-hand side. Ling's gonna get a little wrap around. Zod taking some shots. Corruptors trying to move through. Archon's gonna fire. A few of those Lings taking hits. Again, Adrenal Glands plus 2 melee. Carapace. Phantom Speed coming through also. So we're gonna jump ourselves onto this Hatchery on the left-hand side. Hatchery will be dropping. So Goblin with a big push. Shin preps. Bane's on the way. His Corruptor's on the other side of the map. Going to go for a Caustic Spray on the Nexus, so they're looking to get rid of the third. These Banes are not going to morph in time, though. Goblin supply blocked with that Nexus dying. I mean, this is really just about, can you find a ground army big enough to be substantial here? We do not have a... Okay, we just finished Adrenal Glands. 6 soldiers on the way. We're kind of waiting as long as we can. Shin will pull back and try and let his units spawn out of production. As Goblin feels like he might have an army that just will not be stopped. All the Overlords going down. Shin supply block, drones, Hatchery. Like I say, Ultras are going to be spawning soon, and it's all about just trying to come in with everything at once to try and take this force down. And you got a ton of Corruptors there in this army supply that just aren't going to do much at this point, apart from continue to go after other bases. I mean, there's a 10% avoid that they can go after. That is still something as we start to engage in, but the first Ultras kind of go on their own. Finally, other units are going to come in to support. More Ultras spawning shortly. They're going to come in from the other side. That kind of feels like what we need. The Lings melted because the Archons are very good. Shin getting a few more units in production. We definitely need to get rid of the Archons here if we're going to succeed. We do get rid of all the Archons. Now just a couple of Zealots and some Stalkers. I think this might have been good enough from Shin on the cleanup. I think it's very close. Corruptors back across the map. So many Stalkers able to warp in. If the Corruptors could get rid of another base and just stop further warp-ins. I mean, Shin's down to 2 bases only now as well, though. Yeah, this base will go down. The long-distance mine will just have to continue all the way to the main now. Drones of Shin are going to pull away from this as well. More Lings spawning, but he can only produce off the main and natural. I'm going to start fighting into this. More Archons arrived as well. I felt like one of the big reasons we were going to be able to continue to do very well here is because we killed the Archons. But now with more Archons here, I think it's going to be a struggle. Eventually, you're going to end up against Stalkers that you just probably can't micro against. They're almost always going to out-micro you. One more Archon goes down. Roach is pushing forwards, and Infestor being made as well. We do get the last Archon, but Roach Ravage is not going to be able to do enough. The Corruptors are dead weights in this scenario. And Goblin looks as though he's going to do it. I mean, the Corruptors can go after another Nexus, maybe? And then what? Goblin has enough money to actually rebuild a Nexus. The Bane's on the high ground. Drone's going to pull in. Shin has to say GG. And we're actually going to go to Game 3 in this series. Goblin brings it kind of back. I mean, this was kind of a wild game from start to finish, but yeah, it's going to go to Game 3. So there we go. Game 3 coming up. Apparently, Harstem completed the reverse sweeperino on the on mana. So Harstem in the finals, 2-1, and he's going to play the winner of Goblin and Shin. What a game. That was a wild game. That really was a bit crazy. Whispers of Gold coming up as we get into game 3. Kick this off. Harstem in the finals. Alright guys, let's get this ready to rumble into game number 3, deciding map. It was kind of a weird game because like the initial build I thought was going to be good for Shin, but it obviously just clearly was not, and then definitely felt like he'd done enough to bring it back, but just couldn't get an army up to fight what Goblin had. Again, you build so many corruptors and they really do just take so much money, and I think the first issue was the first time he dove on that mothership. Maybe if he never did that, we would have never got to that sort of a scenario. See where we go for a third and final game here between Goblin and Shin, who will face Harstem in the finals. PvP or PvZ? That's the question. Probably gets pushed away. Match pool coming about. Cybercore in production. Getting settled in for a moment or two. Rope nibbling, drones fight back the other way. A couple of queens and a few lings all coming through as well. All of that continues in production here for now. Getting set up as the drone pulls back down to the low ground. Let's go head down the bottom. Stargate coming through. Warpgate, Stalker coming online. The Ling Speed and the Queen coming up as well. Goblin's Gateway Switch was a good call. Kind of what you have to do in you know, those scenarios, right? You gotta have the gateway force because otherwise you're gonna get completely outnumbered and outmassed. So that kind of just became a necessity. Dap just gonna head down to the bottom right, try to see what's going on. Should get rid of 4 drones to start things out there. It's going to be seeing the Oracle. About as well. Just going to see how Ling's moving over. Again, Void Ray Gateway coming up. A couple Queens and a few drones coming in as well. Spore also in production as our Oracle gets overhead. And Queens and drones still producing. And we do have a group team spreading out from Shin as we speak. Twilight Council Forge still coming up, Void coming through. Just gonna be seeing our Roach Roaring coming in, Lings and the Overlord still producing. 22 Lings, Twilight Council. The Oracle's gonna come around the back as we just see the Queens are gonna be there, push the Oracles back the other way once again. Void Ray activates, it's gonna go after the Overlord. Take that down. A couple Queens going to be there. Push the Void back as well. We are going to see Oracles activate and a few more drones going down. Plus 1 Blink coming up. Queens is going to be there. Oracles taking damage. And plus 1 Blink coming on by. The drones and the lair coming up. Spore coming through. Queen's going to be there to push the Void back again. And plus 1 Blink still coming up, the extra gates coming by. Void still nearby with a couple of Oracles. Lair and drones and OVs coming through. A couple of Viva Chamber coming in with the extractors. Waiting to see where we go. Here in this game 3. Oracle's going to activate. A few Lings continue to go down. Adepts are going to fight back against those Lings as well. Adepts and the Stalkers just going to continue to come around that left side. Spire coming up. Roach is coming through. Plus 1 missiles and Roach speed all continue into play for the moment. It's going to be the Spire building. And Shin right now as well. So we get that Spire coming online. Roach Ravager's going to come up. Stalker's going to get chased back. Couple throws of Vials, forcing the Blink away there. We've seen our Stalkers, plus 1 armor, charge, all continuing about. Robo Facility coming through. The Mutalisks on the way in. Now plus 1 missiles coming up as well. There's a couple throws of Vials. We'll keep those Stalkers pinned away. Roach Ravager will chase on through. The Stalkers still push back once more. Mutalisks plus 1 missiles continuing out for the moment. Ravager going to try and get back onto the Stalkers here. And Infestation Pit, Hydra's Den continue to come around for the moment. Just seeing our Stalkers getting back over to the far left. Going to get into the main base. Shin always a fan trying to distract and do a little bit of something with Mutas. He's going to come down to defend at the same time, but I feel like he's got pretty decent control of this. Roach Ravager pushing the Stalkers back. The Muta's doing a good job moving into a couple different mineral lines. Project can activate. Needle is taking shots. Just going to escape out to that right-hand side. 9 probes killed so far. Look, Den and the Hive continuing up on the side of Shin, so we bring that about. A couple of Immortals coming in as well. It is just going to be forcing Stalkers to warp in back at home still. If those roaches get caught, Stalker's going to just capitalize, trying to chase down. As you do actually get a few more kills at the very end of that, so all those roaches get chased. Immortal and +2 attack coming in. The Stalker's going to be there to fight the Mutalisks. Just going to get a couple more kills. The Lings are still stepping up. The Roach Ravager Hydra going to be there. We continue to chase back up into the center. 3 more Spines. The Nidus Network all coming through. Hydra Ling in production. Seismic Spine's about to finish. Roach Ravager will trade against a few more of those Stalkers. Nidus Network halfway done. Extra Hydra still producing. Mothership +2 attack coming in as well. Lurkers get burrowed up again. Just going to go straight onto the rocks. Now we're going to turn this towards these Stalkers, and again, these Stalkers are going to start taking quite a lot of damage as Roach Ravager Lurker pushes toward him. A lot of Stalkers getting traded out. Going to see the Stalkers trying to come back over again. It's not seemingly a great answer to the Lurkers, as you can see Shin just aggressively moving forward, giving Goblin the chance to hit the Lurkers as they move up. Kind of wild. Nidus in the main base, something that Goblin did not deal with well earlier, and is going to see issues here as well. With this set of Lurkers already popping out in that main, and that's going to be, well, a lot of Immortals actually on the way to come deal with this. It might not be so bad. Now we're going to see a little bit of support for these Lurkers, though. As Goblin tries to chase into the middle of the map and do well, he's losing in the main base. Because there's units to support, the Lurkers are able to kind of deal with the Immortals. The Immortals just aren't able to focus the Lurkers down. We're kind of winning the middle map of the map as Goblin. We'll see how reinforcements go. Main base next to Goblin has died. Goblin continues to push into the new base of Shin on that right side. When we escape away, we'll be able to bring some units back home from the Nidus as well. Might be a factor. Obviously, again, shot at top right. The base being seen as Goblin tries to go into what would be a 5th base if the main was still alive, but the main is not alive, right? So kind of just a reset onto 4 bases, I suppose. I guess it was kind of named a 5th. Things coming across. Pylon Stalkers. Nexus in trouble. All of those will be dropping. That is going to be a cancel as well. A couple of Immortals and Attempts coming through as well. Just going to see the rest of this moving up top. Going to get into this mineral line where the Pylon goes down. The Nexus will be in taking some shots as well. Shin needs to put his work onto this on the left-hand side. That Nidus attempt gets denied, so Goblin definitely starting to stabilize a little. Just losing bases in the process. Stabilizing and starting to deal with things better, but hasn't been super pretty. Hydras and +3 missiles continue to come around. Just see only a couple units going to jump through. The Oracle gets picked up. She's going to be chasing the Mothership. We've seen our extra hides coming about. We're not going to be seeing the Tempest and the Temple Archives as well. Definitely tech attempts from Goblin to try and scan to the later stages. Hives and Lurkers are going to be there again. Let's get back around over that right side. You see the position is terrifying when you look at how many Hydras there are. The Nexus going down definitely feels like Shin just continues to deny base for the moment. Get to the top right, gonna knock that Nexus down. Tempest diving through as the Stalkers get there as well, trying to help out. Base on the left goes down as well. Storm finishing soon, Tempest still producing. The Nidus in the main base is Shin. I'm gonna get this up over here as well. We've seen a couple of Zealots gonna swipe onto the Nidus, so we're starting tonight. I mean, Lurkers are gonna get in and burrowed, which is an annoyance as well. Shin making the greatest spire here as well. Brood Lords will be in availability as Goblin is holding out for the moment. Our melee upgrade coming through. Corruptors and Great Spire still building as well. Nice network pops up. High Templars are warping in on the top side. Both go straight into Archons. Ooh! Hey! Use the dash. Dashes out of that storm to minimize some of the damage taken. Doesn't have it on cooldown this time, unfortunately. Archon coming up, next still building through, Greatest Spire coming in. It's funny watching the Hydras dash about. Kind of funny. Alright, well, Gridlord's on the way up. Goblin is on the bottom left side of the map. We're going to pull up a push in, seeing if he can actually have enough to break on through. Catcher in this bottom corner going to be in some trouble. The Zealots are going to show up. They're going to go after those hides to jump into the Nidus. Archon's trying to hold that ground. Immortals as well. Units there going to right-click the Nidus instead of what I thought was going to... I guess he wants to take the base there. I thought he was trying to get in it, but I guess he was probably just trying and... take the base instead. Yeah, he's gonna put the hatchery down. More Archons. Next is still coming up. We have ourselves the Overlord being knocked down as well. Nice dash again. Just using the dash nicely, dodge some of these storms. It's not the sort of thing that's going to change heavily, but it's a fun bit of micro that you can add in using those Hydras, so... I actually like that upgrade. I think it's fun. I think it's such a harmless but fun upgrade, if that makes sense. I like it. Brood Lords are going to be popping here. Another ship is going to start up cloaking, trying to keep things at bay. More Broodlings trying to prove through. The Corruptors are going to get to the front as well. Chasing back over the side. 14 Corruptors currently building here. +1 flyer attack upgrade also coming through as well. So we get all of that underway. The probe still nibbles at the hatch. Oh, Goblin not paying attention. He is going to get dragged into the lurkers. They're going to get rid of everything. Oh, we dashed through the storm. We dashed through the storm to go grab the High Templars, man. That's so fun. I love it. Finishes off those HDs. A little bit of chase potential on Hydras. Who would have thought? That's a perfect example of how you can use the Hydras to chase down with that dash. It's not something you're going to want to do all the time. It's definitely something you can do here and then. Disruptors move up. Broodlords are there. Lurkers are pressing through. Broodlords are going to go toward that Nexus. The Hydra is chasing. Keep pressing up. Storm coming down, trying to zone, but obviously Goblin is losing position on the map. And does not seemingly have too good of an answer to the Broodlords, especially if the Corruptors end up getting involved on those Tempests. It's going to be a little bit rough. As the Warp Gate taking damage as well. We're down 2 bases if you can't defend the base on the left, which right now we can't. Corruptor still coming about. High Templars moving through. Spines, drones, Corruptor all on the way in. Our Changeling's going to move about a little bit as well, as our Ling's going to get a Zealot on the left-hand side. Nexus drops on that left-hand side. We are going to be seeing the double expansion attempt. Shin just does not want to attack into the army still. We're gonna set up some stasis wards. Goblin's still trying to stick around with that army. I mean, Shin refuses to fight him, so he's in his right to stick around, see what happens. All storms go down. And Shin needs to make sure he can fight this army effectively. What's scary for Shin is he doesn't have too much of a bank built up, right? So yeah, he's just trying to improve his army, a couple infestors before he actually takes the fight. Maybe he just lets some more money come about. He's doing the right thing, playing it patiently. Correct kind of way to go. Bruce is going to be firing. He's going to be seeing the Nexus take the shots. Nexus is down to drop, so Nexus will fall. So many probes going down, 35 workers killed. Workers starting to drop down. I mean, not much else to say, guys. This game is ending. Goblin is trying to advance back and forth, but you can see that this shouldn't ever really get to the point of actually ending in Goblin's favor, as he'll drop storms. I mean, he's being eliminated. He's going to run out of structures at some point if he doesn't deal with those Broodlords. He's going make a turn now. Mothership got jumped on, goes down immediately. Time Wolf goes down. Storms are dropping. Just have ourselves an army of Shin that backs away again. And Goblin's going to come across the map. He's kind of run out of things to do, to be fair, which we kind of saw coming, but you still have to win the fight as Shin. So, let's see. Just coming around the top side. Broodlord's firing it up. This Tempest gets picked off. The Corruptors continue to dodge around. Good split on the Corruptors. They're going to get the Tempest, and then the Broodlords are just chasing an army. There are Zealots top right side, which are going to be annoying. Frustration put out there as we continue to play the chasing game. The Broods continue to hunt down the rest of this force. GG. And Shin is going to take a 2-1 after an exorbitant semi-finals. We're going to get Shin versus Harstem as our last matchup of the day here, guys. Going to get that going in a couple of moments. A little bit of prize money on the line. Some finished up with Mana a little while ago. He was done before this final game even began. So we're going to go into Shin Harstem, best of 3, wrap up today, and then we'll be working on the rest of the tournament. Beautiful. Do 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 do. How are the other players selected for the main event besides those 4? I'm basically just gonna invite whoever else played, and then too many pros played, so then I'm gonna invite some other people. Basically that. Dagon 1292, thank you so much for the 27-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. Do, 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 do. I think my problem is I'm going to be short a Zerg player. You guys got any ideas? Oh, Zerg to invite. I think that's what we're going to be missing. What kind of set on Terrans? What kind of set on Protoss? Just missing a Zerg. I mean, we could just invite a another Terran maybe instead of a Zerg. Maybe that's a route we could go down. It's always an issue to find Zergs, isn't it? Why do the Zergs never want to play? Do 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 do. Bum bum bum. Wait for Harstem to join the lobby. We should be good to go. Ready to kick this off. Does this tournament have a Wikipedia entry? Probably. Search WardiTV PTR Tournament 2. I'll probably show up. I don't have a link though. Go, 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 go. As we count into El Dorado. Has a claim to play Zerg. Honestly, Zergs are so hard to come by. We might just invite a Terran. I'm just scared if I invite a Terran, we're going to end up with like a bunch of Terrans in the playoffs. Shin is in the bottom left of El Dorado. Harstem is in at the bottom right. And we go into our finals today. A little bit of prize money on the line for first place here. Gas pool coming up. A couple drones on the way. Let me find. Oh, we are already on the inter camera. Beautiful. Once we get ourselves into this. Yeah, final series of the day, guys. Just a little best of 3 to wrap things up as well. I should invite Raynor. Yeah, I don't think Raynor will play. That's the problem. Well, the top Zergs aren't super big online cup players. I don't think there was any Zerg, any Zerg I could invite that I think would realistically say yes. Zergs are genuinely so tough to invite, man. Oh yeah. Couple queens coming up, and drone and the Overlord coming in. Nexus building from Harstem as we get our Warp Gate coming through as well. Shin's been so good lately, it's awesome. Yeah, I know. Shin's been great. He's actually become one of my favorite Zergs to watch. He's playing some really fun styles, some really active StarCraft out on the map, and mixing it up a whole lot as well. And just playing absolutely everything is obviously a pretty big bonus as well, so... yeah, pretty big Shin fan myself at the moment, if I'm going to be honest. Like it a lot as the Adept comes through, Queen coming over. Let's see that Stargate building, link speed coming up. Missiles ready to rumble. Have ourselves that Void Ray on the way up. The Warp Gate still coming through as well. We continue to get that all on the go here. Just for now. Okay, we'll finish. Now Twilight Council is on the way up. Another gateway coming about, so there's going to be 2 gateways. The Void Ray already popping here from Harstem, so you're going to use that Void Ray to deny further information. As he sits on the 3 bases, and then the Twilight Council into the 3 gates suggests that we're probably just going to be seeing glaives and a whole bunch of Adept timing here from Harstem. I think that's what he's going to be aiming for in these next couple of moments. He just takes the watchtower again. You see that Resonating Glaive's on the way. Overlord's and the Roadrunner coming up as well. Get that up and running. Steps move through, Ling's moving about. So while Ling's still gathered together, just going to be seeing a couple drones getting busy as well. Resonating Glaives is still coming up too. Need to bring that into play right now. Well, Resonating Glaives about to be done. Let's see what Harstem can get done as we go onto the map. Going to start firing. That gold is in some trouble. It's going to be a cancel, so the fourth gets cancelled up. The Adept's going to step away. Harstem continue to probe, and he probes very heavily. It's something he's actually been very good at, where he just goes, and we saw it earlier today as well, where he just like kept on probing so hard. He was on so many workers so quickly. It's pretty sick to see. Definitely something of a factor as our Adept's going to turn about. The Void Ray activating. Roach is going to be taking a few more shots as well. So the Adept's still continuing back the other direction as well. Moving over for the moment. We've seen the Queen going to drop down a creep tumor. The Adepts and the Void Ray moving back over that left-hand side. And Lair, drones all continuing up. The Evo Chamber coming through as well. Lings and a couple of Roaches, and a Ravager will settle on the natural. And again, the Temple Archive is about halfway done. Yeah, +1 charge is going through from Harstem, so moving into that kind of Templar Archives Archon charge bot setup is going to be his current plan. So moving through there is more shots coming about. The Adepts are still moving around. Hallucination coming in. We energy overcharge this entry to just get ready to hallucinate more in the future. Have more force fields available as well, it would seem. It's going to be the plan. Once it starts, and we get ourselves in position here currently. Hallucination is going to be dropped as the Queen gets a kill on that. Storm is on the way up as well, so bringing that into play right now. Continue to get that going. Things running across that right-hand side. Just going to go and try and grab a couple of those Zealots as well. So Zealots going to get surrounded and getting cleaned up. Zealot's finishing up. He's going to get the Ling's going to go there, pick off the Immortal. Again, Storm is about to finish. Having a look, then the next step here from Shin. Harstem playing that forward fourth base, so that's going to be somewhere he can push out of on the map for the foreseeable future. Archon's coming through, the +2 attack is coming up. Again, those Immortals coming by, the Fleet Beacon on the way, the Roaches, the Hydras coming from the bottom side as well, a couple Crows of Bars trying to get in there. get to the right side. A couple of Zealots going to get to work. Good force fields as well, trapping as many lings as possible. Harstem always good with the Zealot counterattacks, and one shows up right now. Straight into the natural. Not going to clean up. 6 Dropper Lords on the way out. 5 more Lurkers coming through. The Seismic Spines building as well. Fleet Beacon is about to complete from Harstem, and 2 more Immortals currently about halfway done. Going to knock those rocks down. So you can open those up a bit further down the line as well, clean those out, and re-access the bottom side of the map more comfortably. The Dropper Lords from Shin are going to begin to make their move. Coming through the bottom side of the map. Away they go, as we will indeed knock those rocks down to open up that little bit of space. Access to the south created. More fossils dropping in. Hydras will unload. Lurkers as well will be able to burrow up at Oracle. Turns around, drops the Revelation down. Another ship contaminated will not be able to come through. The Stargate still coming about as well. Well, the Council is going to sit there as the organization, the Immortals. So I'll take some damage. A good Nidus as Harstem having to deal with this. Having lost the main base already, man. That's just rough. Not the Nidus, sorry, the Dropper Lords. It's funny because obviously usually the Nidus defense is a question mark of, hey, are you in position to kind of stop a Nidus getting up? Are you paying attention? But against the Dropper Lords, you know, they just get in there and drop. The Nidus, there's no Nidus coming up to deny, right? As now we're going to take position over here, and we're actually going to target this base, right-clicking the hatch, the Nexus, sorry. And Harstem's going to go down to 2 active bases on the map, and this was a great couple of moves here from Shin, and Harstem did not respond well enough to it. Storm available on those High Templars. They are full of energy. Get to see a Storm land, and just now one got used, finally. Took a little while to activate that. Revelation goes down. It's going to be seeing a few of those Hydras getting chased away. The probe's going to long distance to the forward 4th base. Now a hatchery, yeah, on that bottom side of the map as well. Shin's just overtaking the bottom of the map. He does love to do that on this map. Work through the bottom, take control over there. That's been a big part of how he plays things. Ship just coming forward here. Stargate coming online. Next is coming up. +1 air weapons is building. And Shin with this position can just kind of again continue to force his way through at the moment. Spine's going to hit those Zealots a little bit. The Adepts taking some shots too. A couple of those Adepts going down. Hydra's still coming over. Another Adept will fall. Pulls back. Queen going to be there. Again, Great Spire coming up. +2 missiles and melee upgrade coming online as well. Queens will continue to hit the Prism in return. Actually do kill the Prism on the bottom, so Harstem even going to lose that opportunity for himself. As the Lurker's going to unburrow, push up to the high ground. First Lurker shots were very good. Harstem able to hold that high ground a little bit perhaps, but definitely not an ideal place as a couple more storms come straight down. Shin having 5k minerals is really a testament to just how well this has gone for him up until this point as well. The Storm or 2 coming down again. Hospitalize the Nidus top right, maybe opens up that potential location for an expansion. Shin's gonna go. with the Corruptors to get the Mothership, he will kind of lose out otherwise. And cleans up in the skies, loses out on the ground. Shin's supply is hurting. I mean, what is he about to build? He's got the Greatest Spire. So he does have the option to build Broods. Harstem doesn't have a great Broodlord answer at the moment. So I'm just going to go jumping across, and we actually do get rid of this first base. I mean, that's not really a big loss. The top base goes down as well, so Shin is kind of knocked down to just the base he's currently mining from. Stalker Immortal is going to step up and going to actually go for the gold base as well. Harstem really on a flurry of attacks, but Shin stepped back and took a moment to build Broodlords, but he's going to lose a ton of hatcheries in the process. Couple Lurkers still fire away. That Immortal will go down. Thanks for back. Zealot's moving across again. Plus 2 melee, plus 2 carapace, both building up. 8 more corruptors on the way through, plus 1 flyer attack as well. Broods will kill off the pylon. He's going to be going into this mineral line, and but next is going to start taking some shots. Stalker Immortal and Templars pushing forwards. Harstem just says, yeah, I'm not fighting the Broods. Let's do something of a base trade instead. And in a base trade, his army is very good, and splitting into 2 portions is even better. He's going to make progress in multiple places, and he is going to have this army of Broods coming back around and come and deal with him. It's going to take them a long time to come back home. You can see the Broods just take forever to get anywhere. And Shin's going to be knocked down to 2 bases of his own in a moment. Okay, my new question is, does Harstem have a way out of this? Because if he doesn't have a way out, he loses a lot of supply here. The hatchery will actually live, but I mean, he's still pushing into the natural. There's potential that he just keeps going here, although I guess the Broods are close enough. Okay, so Shin goes down to 3 bases. Harstem taking an upper right 4th base, though. That's this gold base that's trying to come back online as well. Shin will cancel, save some of the money. Broods back around the top. A few Zealots will charge. Ling's still taking damage. Harstem maxed out 133 army supply, taking a 5th as well. As Shin's going to build a bunch of spines and start to, I guess, play a lot more defensively and maybe just start camping out, but that gives Harstem freedom on the map. If Shin has to play back at home, it's going to be very tough for him. Broods are going to take a step forward again. Let's drop him down. It's going to be seeing another Stalker going to get picked off as well. Broods still just firing. Some damage being done. It's going to be seeing the Nexus coming around. Going to keep shooting as we do have our Broodlords continue to come across. Archon's taking some damage as well. Harstem just needs to be able to hold on and figure out an answer to this Broodlord army, but it's kind of just going to be Stalkers, and right now Stalkers aren't doing enough, trying to push through elsewhere at the same time. Broodlord's going to go to the upper right-hand side, aiming for this Nexus, looking to push through this at the moment. Stalkers and Immortals just going to be there. A bit more damage being done. Just going to see the Stalkers actually gave another the blink underneath though, and that's what Harstem's been looking for here. The chance to actually get rid of these Broodlords. He will finally do that. This took a long time though, as this game was looking so good for Harstem, struggling against this army in the end, but he still has Storms available. Do not forget that. The Lurk is coming in to kind of flank a little bit. What does Harstem decide to chase? He chases the Lurkers blinking down towards them. Corruptors trying to cause X-ray this base. Battery helps keep it alive. Corruptors go down. Harstem's supply does swing back into his favor. Two shots going through again, a couple of hits going about. Well, someone's coming through again. That's going to be seen. Immortals coming about. The Extractor going to get taken down also. The Lurkers continue across into this mineral line. The Storm comes down. A few more Lings getting cleaned out. Harstem's supply still absolutely leading here. 21 minutes at the moment. What's just going to be seen? Hydra's going to be there. The Broodlord coming through. Stalker's still taking hits. Stalker's going to get there, and that Nexus will take a few more shots. Come across, Hatchery will go down, and then another couple of drones being picked away at. Continue over to the far left as those Hydra's going to be sitting chilling. $192, 129 supply. See how Stalkers and Immortals going back the other way. Look, are going to be there. The Observer setting up. Denzel and the cannon continuing to come through for the moment. Things high, just continuing through. The Lurkers continue to morph up. I'm just going to see a couple of those Lurkers have to cancel. And move back over. We're going to see a Storm dropping down. Lurker goes down. A couple of Hydras getting hit. Going to get into that natural. You're going to see the Overlords going down. Just going to be seeing a couple more of these units dropping. Hatchery taking damage. Stalkers blink underneath. Overlords will continue to fall. Harstem making a play on this natural as the Lurker Hydra Force does want to come back up over here. And Lurker gets picked off. Second Lurker goes down. Hydra Ling going to get stormed to kind of be kept at bay. We're going to move into the main. It's not like Shin really has much going for him outside of just trying to figure out a way to deal with this. But I mean, one Broodlord and a group of Hydras, a couple of Lurkers should not turn this around. It looks as though Harstem is going to be good to take a game at one. Got Argon coming up, a couple of Immortals coming through. Rest of the army coming over, the Hydralisks will continue by. Storm is going to drop in, the Hydra's taking damage. Lurkers burrowing up as well as we do continue to see Archon Immortal hitting that top left-hand side. GG is called, and Harstem takes game one of the best of three. My goodness, that was, we're getting some long games today. These guys are playing some long StarCraft too. Nothing wrong with that. Harstem does take the first game. As we get ready for a second map in a couple moments. Alright, we'll take a moment, guys. Game 2 gets hosted up, and we'll head straight into this, see if Harstem can close out, or if Shin will bring it back to a Game 3. It's funny. This was really designed to be kind of a a faster, kind of quicker tournament, and here we are. Here we are with that not really coming true. Ultra Love going to be our map. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Alright, let's kick this off, guys. Counting into Ultra Love. Get into game number 2. Could be the last game of the day if Harstem can get the 2-0. Let's see. As we have got in the bottom left-hand side, the red Zerg. Down a game, it is Shin. In the top right, our blue Protoss player is Harstem. Game 2 of this finals. Let's see a similar setup. Cybercore coming down, Nexus setting up. Going to Ultra Love here for the second game. This map's probably been one of the least played maps when we've been playing on the PTR. It's definitely been played less than Amygdala and El Dorado, which were originally some of the lesser played ones as well. Seems to be one that's really trailing compared to the others. Things be coming up, okay, coming through. Let's just have our adept continue to move about. Link speed still coming in. Let's see our Twilight Council building. Gates on the way up, Warp Gate building through as we have ourselves at link speed coming across. Just going to be seeing the gateways all coming up, so it is going to be just straight to gates with that Twilight Council. Also looking to play maybe just Glaives, yeah, right from the get-go this time with no Stargate. Glaives coming through, the extra gates are coming up. Nexus on the way on the third base. Again, Roachron building, hatchery finishing. Queens coming up, the Ling's on the way out. Depth Warp's just going to be seeing the Lings are going to be accompanied by the Rotron very soon. Seeing the Lings continue to come around. More Depths warping in. Resonant Glaive is finishing shortly. Depths will go shading out. Away they go. Depths is going to shade. We do have our Queen backing up a little bit as well. Going to hit a couple of times on these Roaches as they spawn. That's nice. Does not kill anyone though. Roaches and the Queen's going to come running across. The Adept's going to try and fight back there. Facility, probe, sentry, continuing on in. I see a lot of Lings coming across here. I mean, with good force fields, this may not be too much of an issue. And we are going to be seeing the Adepts with the Glaives. Obviously, we'll be able to do a lot. There's a few Ravagers mixed in here as well. Problem is the numbers for Harstem obviously not quite there, as the continued production of Shin just says, yes, let's go across the map and let's try and kill you, and he's going to do exactly that pretty much, it would seem. A couple more Warpins coming through here, but that's a lot of Lings that keep on showing up. The battery's out of energy. Looks as though that is pretty much going to be it. As Harstem types GG, and Shin wins a quick game 2, counters against the Resonant Glaive attack to tie us up into a game 3. There you go, just like that, easy and simple. Alright, we'll kick that off in a couple of moments as we go into one final game of Shin and Harstem. Set this up momentarily, get this ready to rumble. I'm going to go to Amygdala for our final game of the series. Get ready to go. Thank you for joining us again so far today, guys. As we have our final map of the day coming up right now. Just waiting for players ready, and there it is. Countdown will begin. Alright, let's go into the bottom left side of the map. In the bottom left, our red Zerg player here, tying the series up with that counter attack. It is going to be Shin. As in the top right, our blue Protoss is Harstem. One final game today. Let's see what happens. Okay, we're coming online, hatchery getting going as we have ourselves a few moments of setting up. See what the build Harstem goes for. Obviously, it's been pretty Twilight Council and especially Resonant Glaive focused so far. Get settled down into the opening, waiting for that cybercore to finish from Harstem. We'll see a little bit more of what his plan may be in the early stages. Like I say, are we going to go Stargate? Are we going to go straight to that Twilight again? I think at the very least he's going to go Stargate. Yeah, what's up? Kayak Casey, thank you so much for the fresh new Prime sub. Appreciate it. Is this best of 3? Yes, this is a best of 3. Yeah, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for supporting, guys. As always, appreciate it. It does help these events continue. This is a WardiTV tournament, so it's funded by you guys supporting the stream. So do consider to help us out if you feel so generous. Is that the 1K sub? I actually don't know. We got 9.99 in the last break. I didn't notice at all. It was 1,000. Oh, damn. Let's go back to 1K. Is it really? I didn't realize we were like 10 away. Wow, it is. We were like 10 away. I feel as though we haven't really had many subs today, so I was just not really thinking about it. Damn. Hell yeah, back to the 1K, guys. So sick. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Don't know where they snuck up from. Okay, we'll finish. We have ourselves the Twilight Council, the Gateway, the Nexus, all continue to come about. So I'm just going to go and jump onto the Nexus there, so a little bit of damage to be done. Actually going to successfully get a cancel on the 3rd base. The Oracle has to come back home to deal with this. Again, it is just that one Oracle into the Twilight Council is the choice right now. Again, Blink is building, Stalker coming through, the Nexus coming about currently. And Blink coming up, the Nexus on the way in. Just going to have ourselves a Roach Roaring, and the drones continue to produce as well. Stalker still building, Blink chrono boosting. That Blink is halfway done. Nexus building up on that 3rd base. Roach Roaring and Lair coming through as well. Stalker's going to bow. Oracle going to be there. Ling's taking some damage. Stalker's gonna shoot. Just gonna see how Ling's wrapping around, going for some rocks. Hatching gets cancelled as Harstem definitely getting some pressure going. The rocks on that gold will not go down just yet. Storks continue to push through for the creep. Let's keep on fighting. The depth and the Stalkers go the other way. Here, Jimmy will go down again. The Spy still building. Yep, the Stalker's going to try and fight a little bit. Queen going to be taking some damage. Just going to be fighting a little bit. Just going to be seeing the Lings at the same time, also going into that 3rd base. So Dogs come back out to the front. Harstem has been keeping the pressure up here quite nicely. Trying to get a queen, not quite able to. I love the Stasis Ward to help him play the getaway game. Storm coming up. On charge, and +1. A lot of good things for Harstem in these next few moments. That Stasis will activate on pretty much nothing, so the next Stasis may be important as well, but that's the power of the Oracle right now. Just keeping those Stasis Wards going and keeping those Stalkers with an escape route planned at any point in time. 9 meters on the way from Shin. Could be a big momentum changer. Obviously, if you can force Harstem to be back at home, if you get some damage done with those, there's so much that can come from that, so Shin heading to the Mutalisks. I'm going to go instantly Hydrogen and Infestation Pit behind this, so we'll get that set up as the next step. Mortal Corona boosting out of the Robo facility. Temple going to build. It's going to be seeing the Oracle coming about. Storm +1 charge continue to come through for the moment. May as well continue to go after the probes. The Phoenix, first one. Important to keep that alive. You can lose a few probes here as Harstem, but if you can start killing off some of those mutas, that would be amazing. A couple of them have gone down. The mutas continue to get chased through the top. The Archon going to turn back around as well. He's going to turn it back. He's going to be seeing the Archon activate and the Phoenix there as well. Some more shots continue to come around just for the moment. It's coming up, +2 attack coming about. Just gonna see a few Stalkers blinking in. It's gonna be an instant turnaround on the mutas again. It's gonna be seeing the Robo facility and Forge coming through. The +2 attack coming in as well. Seismic Spines, Muscular Augments, the +2 missile upgrade coming through as well. Gonna be seeing the army of Harstem continuing across as some Zealots move around. Roaches going onto the rocks. Mutas still trying to get involved. I feel like Harstem's controlled this game very well so far. And Phoenix will continue to chase the mutas. Now going to lift some roaches for some freebies. Take those. They actually drop them to try and start lifting some others. Some lurkers will show up. It's actually going to be nice to have the Phoenix as a follow-up now against the lurkers, because if you have the Phoenix against the lurkers, they can lift up the lurkers, and then they aren't burrow dealing damage as well. That can also become a pretty major factor. I'm going to turn around one more time. More shots coming about. Lurkers will burrow. We're seeing the Zealots and the Ark continue to move about. Just going to be having the Mothership coming through, +2 attack, and the armor upgrade coming by as well. So all of that continues in. We've seen the Hydras continue to shoot. The Lurkers burrow up as well. The Nidus in that main base is going to pop up as well. The Lurkers is going to come through. Cannon going around. Battery pylons taking some shots. Simulator will fall. Stargate and the Temple Archives will also be dropping. And I just continue across the Mothership. That's on the way out. Will not get there. The recall on this base will not go down either. And Harstem unsuccessfully defending this Nidus is going to cost him big time as the main gets absolutely ravaged. Oof. Well, this is bad because you're losing so much production as well. Bombs keep on dropping. Hydra's taking shots. Lurkers are going to eventually go down. So Harstem can clean up the army. But man, you lost so much setup. Oh no, he loses detection apparently. The Oracle shows up. The Lurkers are spread as well. Oh man. I felt as though Harstem was about to play cleanup there. But man, this Knight has just kind of ended this game. Well, still firing. Wings and Hydras continue to come through. A couple of Lurkers getting lifted, but I think Harstem's just running out of stuff here. GG's. Shin gonna take it down nice in the main. Very good. That's going to do it, GG's. That's going to round us out today, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you all being here and tuning in for some StarCraft. Appreciate you guys dropping by. So Shin's going to take it, and that is going to be that today. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. A little low energy cast today. Was not really quite in the... I don't know. It's just a little bit off today. Sometimes it happens. Hope you guys had fun though, nonetheless. And we'll be back with more StarCraft 2 tomorrow as we'll have the groups. I'm not sure who's going to play tomorrow. But I can confirm the following players will be playing. Either tomorrow's group or Saturday's group. So we're going to have... This includes the players that qualified. So Björn, Gumiho, Spirit, Goblin, Mana, Harstem, Rogue, and Shin. Those players are confirmed. I've invited one of the other Protoss players that made it to the round of 8 today. News on that soon. And then I need to figure out if we can find another Zerg or a Terran, basically, is what I'm working on right now. So, trying to figure that out. But that's where the match is at. I love how, by the way, we hit 1,000 subs for about 2 minutes, and then the sub count goes down again. Yeah. We'll get it tomorrow. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. I'll be back tomorrow with more StarCraft 2. And I will see you guys later. You guys have a great rest of your day. Peace out. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Set of ads on the outro, and we'll host someone up. See you guys later. Bye. Thanks for watching.